Welcome to AlphaISM Radio. I am your host, Bunkai, or Bunky Eye, whichever one you prefer. Hopefully you guys were around last night, around this time, to catch one of the funniest shows I've done ever. It's definitely one of the funniest shows. A big hats off to the realist, a.k.a. the Love and Pussy Doctor, a.k.a. Incognegro. He had me rolling. So I'm going to try to have him on the show again tonight. Unfortunately, he looks like he's away from keyboard, so it may be a little while. And I got to remember that, he got 2 mouths to feed. So, so he may be delayed a bit. But let me start out by people probably wondering why I play that song from the Bee Gees, "Staying Alive," is because I'm able to stay alive because I now am officially employed. So I am very happy to announce that I'm no longer unemployed. I start Tuesday. Friday I go and I do the paperwork and the fingerprinting. Here, get this. They're going to fingerprint all my fingers and thumbs twice. So, so they ain't taking no chances. So I'm very happy. I will be working for Bank of America, which I'm sure most of you know because they're pretty much all over the country. I was hired as a banking center manager. So after my 90-day training period, they'll try to get me a store, and I'll be able to have my own store. So I'm very happy. I'm happy with the employment opportunity. I'm happy with the pay. I'm happy with the benefits. I get 3 weeks of vacation, 10 days of sick time starting in January. So that means that, book it. I'm going to be at Evolution next year. Book it. It's signed, sealed, and delivered. I am yours. That's right, because I am going to be at Evolution next year. And I'm going to see, as time nears for Evolution, I'll see about trying to broadcast the radio from Evolution. But I am very, very happy with the news I got today, and I'm looking forward to getting started because I'm tired of being bored stiff every day. So it'd be nice to actually get out, do some work, get back in the swing of things. Yeah, if you missed last night's show, I don't know what else to tell you. You missed a gem. If just check out the forum, on AlphaISM.com. There's a forum and an AlphaISM radio thread near the bottom. On the very first post, we'll have the latest episode up there. I upped it earlier today. So yeah, so I was really happy about last night. Like I said, a big props out to the realist, Bronson Tran, DSP, all the people that was on last night, Murdoch. So yeah, it was all good. It was very funny. The first part of it, we were talking about Tekken and everything, and then the second part of it, it just turned completely random. So, but it was funny. Tonight's show is pretty much random. Because I really don't have any topics planned, but everyone was so happy about getting on. Everyone wanted me to do a show tonight, so I'm like, okay, well, I'm all for doing things for the audience and for the fans, so I am here. All right, so in a minute, we're going to have the realist back on / Incognegro, not to be confused with Japanegro. So talk to him about last night. See what we got going on tonight. It's probably just gonna be more insanity. I mean, seriously, if you missed last night's show, you should at least listen, right, to bits and pieces of it. You know, I mean, you could start literally at the very beginning because it really kind of started at the very beginning and it goes on. The very beginning, I had both the realist on, who's a mod on Tekken Zaibatsu. I also had Bronson on, and that was funny. I got a chance to see a video of Bronson being thrown into a pool by Jaha. I thought that was hilarious. It was funny though because the dude was running down. I mean, Jaha was running, sprinting down a freaking hill, on this golf course. I guess this is happened at SHGO while it was still open, and just threw him right there. I mean, the dude looked like he was 5 years old, but it was just priceless. I already got some haters. I got one person saying it's boring. The show hasn't began yet. Give me a little time, man. People are always impatient. If you don't want the show to be boring, the phone number is 425-738-6216, or you can download Skype and you can make it fun. I'm a radio host, not a comedian. What? Oh, I guess we got some sad news to report. Tony Danza is, according to what I'm seeing here, Tony Danza has died. For those of you who are a fan of Who's the Boss, then yeah. So it's sort of a sad situation here. So that's yes. I'm trying to get. Looks like he ain't the only one that died either. Peter Boyle, who was on Everyone Loves Raymond, has died also. And they go in threes. Oh man, that's sad. Oh, here it is. Dr. Death, aka Dr. Kevorkian. He's going to be paroled, and he vows that he won't do any more suicides, unless he's talking about himself, because the dude is like ancient. The dude is 78, but he looks like he's 178. So. Oh, I'm sorry, Bronson. I mean, dude, you got 30,000 different names. How am I supposed to remember them all? You was creaming yours yesterday because I didn't remember that. I didn't know that you were Insane Lee. Let me tell you something, man. There's like 5 different people in Capcom with Bronson in their name. How the fuck do I supposed to know that Insane Lee was you? I mean, come on, man. I mean, that's just cut me up some slack. Jeez. Anyway, let me actually, since I got this episode up, let me, for those of you who missed last night's episode. Anyway, as I was saying before, I've been boring, falling on some hard time. I'm like, no.
Yeah,
it's eternal.
It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that's just such a huge responsibility, man. It's just.
I'm not ready. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm 27, and I guess I'm of the, not the childbearing, but the child-rearing age. No.
Yeah, man. I'm 26, man. So I just turned 26, and it's just, I still I don't know. I was just talking to this girl. I thought she was cool, man. She just fucking played me a little while ago. I'm talking 20 minutes before I got on this radio program. She just fucking played me, but I promised I was gonna be on. I promised I was gonna be on.
Basically, just above board of being competitive. I'm they're blowing my aim up right now. I'm like, goodness gracious.
Hey, that's why they want me on the radio, because I just talk a little shit here and there. I'm a little, cute little guy, hanging out with the guys.
So let me ask you a question then. It's like, I don't know. So maybe you could fill me in. So I'm not trying to insult you. It's like, are you the best Tekken player in the United States?
No, I'm not.
What?
No, I'm not.
What? Because that's what I've been
I'm
hearing.
the best Tekken player. Listen, I'm the best Tekken player on Earth.
Oh,
I don't like to keep it to the United States of America, all right? So, hey, so you my boy. Why you not backing me on this, huh?
He can't even look at me with a straight face. It's like, damn. I'm like, okay, so you're saying that you're the best Tekken player in the world.
That's right. That's right.
All right.
So he can't even say that without laughing.
No, all right. Seriously, technically, in Namco's eyes, this is my thing, all right? Technically, I'm the best player in the United States ever. Do you know why?
Why?
Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm the only two-time national champion in Namco's eyes, and that makes me technically the best Tekken player ever.
Yeah,
in the
while
United
Namco was watching, Bronson was winning tournaments.
Yes, exactly.
So have
and
they
now
ever contacted you for sponsorship and shit?
I'm sponsored by VGO Networks, VGO.com. Check it out, guys. Cell 6.
Okay, now watch what I say. I heard this wrong. I'm partially deaf, so this is kind of funny what goes on here. I thought he said something else. Hold on. Did you say GGL?
VGO? You know about VGO
Network.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, so you said VGO. Okay. I thought you said GG, like the Global Gaming League.
No, I hate those faggots.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
No. They hate me. They don't appreciate my humor. Hello. That's a nerd.
Oh man, because I'm about to say, dude, I think I just lost half my audience. Shit. All right.
I tried getting up on that, and then I started making fun of him or something, and then I started capping everyone else, and he's like, "No, this guy's too immature or some shit." Well, fuck you then. I'm Bronson Chen. Don't need your shit.
You know what? I just read this. And that's what they say. Bronson Chen looks like a young Bolo Young.
Yeah, if you want to see what Bronson looks like, you know what you can do? You can go to Jin Master's MySpace and look up a video called "The Game Is Trash," and you'll see Bronson on it. He makes look.
Yeah, I do not look like Bolo Young.
Okay. I've only heard that from one other person. That might, cause I said that Jaha reminds me of Bolo Young because the dude looks so serious. Like that dude, that is one dude that you just look at him and there's an expression on his face that like lives have not been good to me. Don't fuck with me.
Hey, nah, Jaha's my boy, man. Don't be saying shit.
Jaha threw Bronson in a pool.
What?
That's it. I talk shit to Jaha because I'm one of those few people that talk shit in real life and not just online, and I got thrown in a pool for it. I was about 16 years old. I think I weighed about 80 pounds. The guy just picked me up.
He fucking
carried me through the pool and threw me in.
Damn.
And then I
There's a video floating around. There's an old video floating around of that song, bro. I'll see if I can find it.
I played through his tournament wet.
Mm-hmm.
That was the same tournament where I was put in the figure 4 in the middle of Golfland.
Oh God. Oh my. Hey, if you find that video, let me know. I'll put it up on my site. You know.
I upped that video. It's on YouTube right now. Just search my name and you'll see it, man.
You know, I have to see this. Hold on for a second. I have to see this. You guys can
YouTube.com and then search Bronson Chen or Insanely, and you should see it. Bronson goes in the pool. It's up to by me. So.
I see. I'm gonna pause right there. Now, see, problem was that the YouTube search wasn't working, but I got bailed out of it thanks to a particular person.
That was a fun tournament, man.
So if you're not the best,
right now, I'm sorry, Will. Let me. Maybe I should get off the phone and let Will get back on this whole Tekken talk thing.
Will who? No, I'm just kidding.
What? Really?
No, I'm just kidding. No. All right, now we're gonna fast forward a bit. I'm gonna fast forward when we got the Tekken talk and Will became the pussy doctor, the love doctor. Okay. Hold on. Wait a minute.
That. And the reason behind it is they don't.
You must be the best smooth talker. Oh, here we get that was it. It's like he spends more time with that than me. You know, I mean, it's bad. It is seriously bad. It's like, you know, it's bad when you play a game, and then like you play a game for so long, you come back, you don't recognize your kids because they grown 5 inches. You know, I mean, like you got a kid there. I don't know how old your kid is. It sounds like it's a baby. You know.
Yeah, I actually have two. I have a 4-year-old and a 17-month-old.
Oh, goodness gracious, you've been busy.
I know what you're talking about completely.
Yeah, truthfully, I'll kill myself, you know, if I ever had any kids, you know, but that's a totally separate reason. But
oh yeah, I mean, trust me, it's definitely nowhere close to easy, especially being like I am. Like, I'm lucky to have the woman that I have behind me, you know, because and everybody that knows me knows that she's a little at times, and she bitches because she hates Marvel passionately, and I play it every second of the day. But, you know, I
just teach her to play it.
I'm lucky to have her. The fact is that she will, if necessary, you know, go the extra length to make sure that if I want to go out and play, I can play. If I want to go travel, I can travel. You know
what? You know what? You must be the best smooth talker
this is where it goes
on the planet. Because for you to play Marvel and to be in a committed relationship and you got 2 kids, that means when you get in the bed at night, you be telling, because you know your girlfriend's going to tell you when you like, hey, babe, let's go ahead and get some shit going. She's like, no. Go do your Magneto Infinite.
Yes, exactly what she said.
You know, I'll be like, no, go do your Magneto Infinite. He seems like he get your rocks off more than I do. You know, I'm like, so you must talk a whole good game.
Oh man, that you know what? You just made my night because it's shit she does. I mean, it's stuff she does. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cuss on your radio, but
dude, this is the Howard Stern of radio, man. You haven't seen, you haven't really been around the radio show long enough. But go ahead.
All right, but it's stuff that you know, stuff she does. But like over the last few years, I've toned down to the fact that you know, I finally got older and I realized, hey, I got kids and I can't go to every single tournament. You know, I can't go to, you know, final round in March and then in May go to. Let's say women for the sake of argument. Same thing when women talk. You listen to the beginning and, you know, some key points in between and the end of the conversation.
Everyone dreams about their worst fears, you know.
Mm-hmm.
One of my worst fears. Okay, if you missed last night's show, I told Will about a really disturbing dream that I had. All right. See how bad this is. It's having kids. I had a dream that I was with this one girl, and this girl has actually been on the radio before. Actually, if you ask a couple of people, they'll remember what I'm talking about. Anyway, I had a dream that this girl and I have been together, and she told me that she was pregnant, you know. And you know, and she's like, well, what do you think, baby? You know, like, you know, I think that when it comes to pregnancy, you know, it's gonna involve a lot of sacrifice, you know, on both, you know. She's like, yeah, I understand, you know. So I get up. I don't know what possessed me to do this. I go out there and, you know, I grabbed the coat hanger and I said, okay, baby, now, you understand that this is going to hurt you just as much as it hurts me.
No. That's manual abortion.
That's funny.
That's a manual abortion.
That's what I did. I was
But a do-it-yourself kit?
That's like, I sure did. I said, baby, this is going to hurt you more than it hurts me. Oh man, shit. It's like, that was my whole thing, you know. You know, that's the whole thing, you know, because, see, you know, people don't understand. You may not understand, but, see, on the radio, we talk about almost everything. I mean, Duck tells me how to break in a girl anally. You know, this is how we roll on here.
That's how y'all roll?
Huh?
Like, this is my second time listening to you since what was it, Evo.
Oh,
and,
man. Goodness gracious. You missed a whole bunch. And you ask anybody, especially people in the AlphaISM radio channel, about the shit that we have talked about. You know, it's just like, but it's like one of my biggest problem with women is, you know, I'm deadly afraid of kids, of having kids. All right, now this is where he calls me out. All right, but I can't wear rubbers though, because I can't feel shit. I'm like Bob Dole when I wear a rubber.
Stop.
And I
tell you this right now. Stop.
What?
I don't give a fuck. I don't care how great she looks. I don't care what she tells you. Go to the motherfucking store, get you some Lifestyle, extra sensitive red condoms.
He knows the exact brand.
Are like wearing nothing. But
dude,
don't
I tried
ride up
every
in it.
condom.
You're riding up in it. Because my homeboy, I got a friend of mine in Orlando. Actually, I got 3 friends right now in Orlando. 2 of them have AIDS.
Damn.
1 of them has herpes. You don't want to roll in that scene, bro. It's not.
See, that's why I'm single.
It's if, you know, if you decide to tell me not to call him or to call him, you know, it's not anyone I really cared about. When you're talking about somebody I care about, like her, you know, then it's totally different. Then it's, you can always see you. Don't suck some dick. She's not gonna. The only thing she's gonna do is just.
Oh, yeah, this is the good part.
Yeah, you gotta.
I got a plan. I'm 27, so okay,
yeah, that's not too bad. You know, it's not too bad.
Here's where he gets to the advice part. Oh, this is great. No, all I'm saying is, it's like you saying something wrong with my back. I'm something wrong. I mean, hey, some people got weak backs.
Well, I mean, people got back problems. You know what I'm saying?
And plus, I'm fat too, so
fine.
they kind of, you know.
So, well, if you got a back problem, you know how you fuck? You fuck missionary, but you don't fuck with your legs out. You get on your knees and you bend forward, and you just.
Oh, you mean use the? I'm gonna tell you, Sterling's tutorial has nothing on this. I'm sorry. Hips, you know, I got a bad hip. Best tutorial ever, folks. Right here. Hip too. So.
Oh yeah. Well, you don't have bad arms and shoulders. What you do is you pull her up and down, but you don't pull her too far up. You know what I'm saying? Because you want her to use
that's too
her
much
back.
strain on the arms, man.
In lieu of you not using your back, so you pull her up and down and let her use her back. You know what I'm saying? And do it that way.
No, because that's too much strain on your arms, and you don't want to be killing you afterwards. I mean, man, that's too much.
Well. Okay, well then tell her to grab on to your back and shoulders and pull off of you.
Okay, well then there you go.
Hey,
as long as I don't have to do no work, I'm all good. You know.
Well then lay your motherfucking back and let her do her thing.
Yeah, you know what? You know the problem with that is that's not a real. That's great position like porn, but to me it's like okay, you know. To me it's better. You know, I mean I'm not really. I'd rather get a blowjob on my back than actually get laid on my back. You know, it's just a prep thing. I mean,
you know what happened? You know what's wrong?
What?
You haven't got someone who rode you like a champ. I mean, like a motherfucking champ. That's the problem. Because if you say you prefer head over pussy on your back, that means you got some great head on your back and some bad ass on your back. That's all that means. Because I'm telling you, I don't know if you mess with black girls or white girls, Puerto Rican girls. You get you.
No, usually they're already dead. But go ahead, man.
If you get you a black girl, that like you gotta get you a hood rat though. You know what I'm saying? You can't get you no bitch with intelligence. You gotta get you a motherfucking rat. That, you know what I'm saying? Got a couple kids that you know what I'm saying, that motherfucking strip or some shit to show you what I'm talking about. Because when she show you what I'm talking about, then you can show the bitch with some brains what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because you got this is no different than, you know what I'm saying, playing Street Fighter. You gotta see the gimmick to teach the gimmick. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing.
Dr. Incognegro, have you ever thought about writing a book on this shit? It's like how to get a bitch, you know, how to get a bitch and how to keep her in the dark for 30 years. You know, I mean, this is a dude that, now mind you people, he's in a quote-unquote committed relationship. And the game hasn't escaped him for one motherfucking minute.
Hell no. Why would he escape you? Okay, Lee Bronson, I'm going to get to your question in just a second. Let me just finish saying what I'm going to say. But yeah, you got to get you some hood rat bitch. Or what you do is you you get you a Puerto Rican chick that has a New York, like, flavor to her. You know what I'm saying? She don't have to be...
Now, at this point, in my mind, I was going, this dude knows everything there is to know about fucking. This dude knows everything about fucking. He just told me 2 women. I gotta get if I'm getting a black girl, I gotta get a hood rat. Can't get one with intelligence, I gotta get a hood rat. And he tells me I gotta find, a Puerto Rican. I gotta find a Puerto Rican girl, with a New York flavor, whatever the fuck that means. The only New York flavor I know is state, but that's what he told me. Anyway, let's go ahead.
Super, ghetto or whatever, but she has to have an up north flavor to her. You know what I'm saying? And if she does that, that means she had to be with at least like 4 or 5 niggas. Just say you talk to her about it, and as long as she's been with 4 or 5 cats, then you good, and you put her on top. Now, if you want to do this shit, just from strength, you want to just build you some pussy and just make her fuck how you want her to fuck. What you do is you lay in your back. You tell her to do whatever she want to do to you. Of course, she's gonna suck some dick. You know what I'm saying? If she worth the fuck, she's gonna suck some dick. She's gonna suck some dick. She's not gonna. The only thing she's gonna do is just suck your head a little bit, maybe go a little bit further down, and think she's satisfied because now she's feeling it kind of like in her jaw, but not in the back of her throat. So you teach her that. What you do is you don't push your head down because that's rude. What you do is you take her off the dick, right? And you say, hey, baby, hold on. This is what I want you to do. Here, grab the back of her head real soft. Don't push your head. Say, come down a little bit. And so say to her, hey, just keep going down till you can't go no more. You'd be surprised how much more dick she can take when you actually do that, because she's no longer going to be scared, quote-unquote, on taking it. Now, and then you teach her how to suck your dick from that point, maybe you want her to do like I like, you know what I'm saying, when you go down, jack dick down, when you go up, jack dick up. That's my thing, you know what I'm saying, but that's how I do it. When you're talking about a bitch riding you.
Oh, shit. This dude is killing me. This dude is killing me. It's like, nah, your preference. Man, listen. You know what? I am going to make an official segment for you. This is going to be, you said, AlphaISM Hour with Incognegro. All sex and relationship issues. Bring it to Incognegro, and he's going to figure it out.
Do that. Fucking do that. We'll set that shit up for January. We'll just post it up for January, get that shit going.
Not only that, I want to go to when I'm going to Evolution. I hope you're going to be at Evolution next year.
Yeah, I definitely will be there. I'm already saving up.
I'm going to go out with you, and I'm just going to see what happens if I go out with you to a club or something, because I know the girl ain't going to be with you. So we'll go out to the club, and I'm just going to see what happens. I'm going to be sitting on the table, and all of a sudden I'm going to be drinking my drink, and I feel something weird, like, hey, this girl give me head. I'm like, why you give me head? Like I said, I like Incognegro. I'm like, okay, keep on going. Keep on going. Yeah, don't let me. No, yeah, come on, don't let me stop. Yeah.
Oh man, you fucking trip. Now I'm gonna say this. Okay, this is the thing about. I'm gonna tell you about riding, and then I'm gonna answer this Bronson question I already want to answer. I don't know if you're on the channel. If you're looking at the channel.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, Bronson. I hope Bronson respond if you're still listening, because I want you to hear what I'm about to say about this how to get out of marriage thing.
There's a 30-second delay, but go ahead.
Yeah. When it comes down to riding, right? You want to teach a bitch how to ride. I've taught a couple. What you want to do is, you want once again, same thing as the head, tell her to get on top, do her thing, right? And you assess the situation. Because she's going to ride you 1 of 3 ways. I'm just assuming this because this is what I've had. She's going to ride you 1 of 3 ways. Either she's going to be one of those crazy bitches, like one motherfucking scary movie. She's going to be all crazy and shit, you know what I'm saying, hurting you, and you'll be like, oh, mother, get off me. Or she's going to be one of those, oh, it hurts, dead body bitches, which I can't fucking stand. And I usually get up, put my clothes on at that point, but that's just my thing. or she's going to be one of those thinking she knows what she's doing and doing absolutely nothing right. And those are the most hilarious to me because they have ego issues. But that's another point. Now, if she's a dead body bitch and saying, "Oh, it hurts," that means that you have no win there. You can't do anything about it because she's not used to your size, and that's that. You might
yeah, man, that's a big
brass
problem.
over,
Because,
do your thing.
Because brothers, that's always a problem. Because, girls ain't used to sitting on forearms. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, do you think, Wardy? Trust me, somebody's going to send that motherfucker and be like, "Oh, that's all you got?"
Killed me with that.
Somebody. Now, I'm telling you, and I ain't bragging on myself, but I'm kind of well endowed. You know what I'm saying? I got me. But I had a couple that sat at that motherfucker and didn't flinch. They did what they got to do and didn't flinch. And I'm looking at these bitches like, goddamn, what the fuck? What do I got down there? You know what I'm saying? Made me question myself. You know what I'm saying? Made me think like, it ain't nothing to you? That ain't nothing? You know what I'm saying? What have you been into?
Yeah, that was hilarious. That's one of the funniest statements in the night. Hold on. Let me forward to Murdoch's phone call. Hold on. That's nothing. Hold on. Hello? 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 Hello?
What up? What up?
What's going on, man?
Hello, how you doing? It's Dr. Incognegro.
Oh, man. Dude, yeah, I was just playing for the people that missed last night's show, what they missed, at least part of it. I was actually just about to get. I do want to play one more segment. This is you remember when Murdoch called in and he was talking about what?
Yeah,
I have to play that part because that was priceless.
All right, yeah, go ahead and play that part. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and check on my lasagna, and I'm gonna call back in about 15 minutes because that should cover up that segment.
It's gonna take 15 minutes.
And then we can ride out from there.
All right, but go ahead and check your stuff. But man, it ain't gonna take 15 minutes. All right, just give me a call back.
No, well, I mean, I can stay on. I'll just listen on the radio until it's over.
I'm like, no, man, don't you like to hear your advice, man? You gave good advice. You told me the girls to look for look for some hood rats. I need some rats. I need some Puerto Rican girls with some New York flavor. Yeah, dude, man, he was killing me with that. Man, so that was priceless.
Well, go ahead and play it. I'm gonna listen in on it. I'm a couple seconds behind, but I'm still listening on what I was saying last night. It was hilarious. But it's always great to hear yourself, the day after. Always great to hear like what you said that you can't believe that you actually said, but it came out that way.
It was cool, man. It was really another night at AlphaISM Radio. It was just, we had other people that went on their rant. I mean, like I said, I had Duck on here a few times, man, and he taught me to properly break in a girl anally, and and just stuff like that. We talking about foot jobs, whale jobs, arm jobs, thigh jobs. Ain't no
farm jobs.
Huh?
You said a farm job?
No. Oh, Skisonic. Hey, what's up, man?
Hey.
What's going on?
I'm like doing work in a computer science lab.
Computer science lab?
What's going on?
Oh, man, Ski, you missed last night's show, man.
Oh, I didn't know there was a show last night. I would have called in.
Yeah, man, it was priceless. I got Incognegro on here, and he was on last night, man. We just went to town on that shit.
Yeah, they're doing what?
Yeah, we was talking about first of all we was on topic. We was talking about Tekken and Tekken 5, DR, and all that shit. And then we was talking about video games on what we can do to make fighting games better, for the community. And then it went to AlphaISM after hours. We've been through on this road before. You know, I had Duck on here a couple of times, Alex on here a couple of times, and man, this is my new Dr. Phil. If you got a girl with lady issue, which you probably won't, Steve, but
Oh, really?
yeah, man, let me tell you, hey, when you get home, just download the episode and you'll see for yourself.
Oh, man, that's pretty good.
Yeah, actually, you know.
All right, listen.
Huh?
Oh, go ahead.
I'll just like, actually, okay, I'll go ahead and let you check on your lasagna. And I'll go ahead and I'll play. Ski, this is what happened when Murdoch called in with a question, all right? And this is how this is how Realist answered it. Hold on. Let's see. I'm trying to find it right quick.
Many people talk shit, and it's not completely grossed up to know, but you walk towards it.
Okay, hold on. Yeah. All right, we're on the line. We're actually on with the sex therapist, Dr. Incognegro.
Su llamada ha sido enviada a un sistema automático de mensajes.
What is that?
Oh, damn. That's a stupid voicemail, man. That's a stupid. I mean, listen, dude. Like I said,
Oh, man.
all right, here we go. Let's try this again.
Oh.
Murdoch,
Oh.
you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah. What you need, man? You got anything? You have anything you need to ask Dr. Incognegro here?
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Here's a question.
All right.
What do you do when you have a bitch at your house and then you're about like fucking everything and then your friend comes by, he knocks on the door, banging on the door, and he asks for detergent.
Okay, just in case you missed that, it's going to be repeating a bit, but basically he asked, what do you do if you fucking a girl and your friend knocks on your door asking for detergent?
Uh-huh.
Now, this is where it gets...
I mean, honestly.
Huh?
What the fuck? I mean, what? Anyways, play the shit. Play it.
All right.
What do you do in that situation?
Okay, hold on. Did he just say he in there smashing some chick, and then his friend knocks on the door and asks for detergent?
Now, I was just one chick, and out of nowhere, he bangs on my door, and he asks for laundry detergent.
Okay, all right, okay. Were you in the pussy?
What?
Were you in the pussy? That's the question.
Yeah.
Okay. For one, this is number one rule. You in the pussy, stay in the pussy. Who the fuck called? I don't care. Who knocks on the door?
Nice.
I know it ain't my mama. Fuck her. So, you in the pussy, stay in the pussy. If you decide that you're gonna get out of the pussy and go answer the door because it's just that fucking important, then you go answer the door. And what I would do, if it's my homeboy, because, you know, it's my homeboy, you open the door. You be like, what's up, man? And you be like, what you need? And he say, detergent. You say to him, you know where it's at. Or if he doesn't know where it's at, you tell him where it's at. You go back and you say, you get what you need to get. I got company. You go in the room, you close the door, and you go back to do what you got to do. Fuck him. He knows his way out the door. He know where the door is at. He came in the motherfucker. He know how to go back out it. And now, the thing is about that, you tell him, because did he know the chick was over there?
Well, I think he did, though, because I walked by and he saw me. Right.
And then I would assume that he knew the chick was over there. And then you question him about, dude, you knew that I had some chick over there. Why the fuck would you bother me about detergent? I don't know about you. I just want to answer the door. Like, this man, when that is done, then the world would come back. I will come back to the world. But I mean, if you needed to answer the door, I would have answered the door. What's up, man? What you came here for? While walking back to the room, and he was like, detergent. I would have told him where it was at, or I would have said, you know where it's at, and I would have closed the door behind myself, walking in the room, and he could have had to figure that shit out on his own. Hey, hold on. Hey, conversation for another day, bro. It's not next time that happens. Stop exactly what you do. You answer the door. What you need, you let him know what you need to know. But you walk towards the door. You close the door. You lock the door. And if he knocks on the fucking door, get up, you open the door, and say, "Go home." And close the door in his face. That's just what I would do. What's your take on it, man? What's your take on it?
Okay, so this is what you need to do. You know, just to grow. See, the thing about it is that the best way to get rid of people's growth from that. Hey, Steve.
Hey, is anybody getting a lot of noise in the background?
Yeah. Steve, where are you at again?
Yeah, like I'm in this building, and I'm getting a pretty bad connection on my my thing, so I'm gonna try to call you back later.
Yeah, I thought it was my TV.
Like.
All right, man. Later.
Yeah, I'll let you guys later.
All right.
All right, man. Make sure you give a call back, man. Make sure you give a call back. Ask the
I'll
question
try.
too.
I don't know about that.
Uh-oh. All right. So here's my answer to the question. So I'll answer the dope buck naked. I'm like, dude, I'm in busy with something right now. Can you come back later? Now, if that dude does not
take it,
yeah, I answer the dope. I ain't got nothing to hide. You know, he gonna see what he don't got. All right, so so I'm answering the dope. I'm like, dude, I am busy with something. Can you come back later? Now, if he stands there and try to reason with you like, dude, I need some laundry detergent, so I get. Like, dude, I'm buck ass nigga, answer the door. So this is important. Now, but by the way, Murdoch, if he if all of a sudden he can't stop looking at your nether regions, and you know that you're dealing with a possible homosexual. So
I like that. I like
kill
that.
two birds with one stone. Not only do you grow? If you don't gross him out, he's gay, and that way you got a totally different problem.
Man, I love that answer so much. As long as you're detergent.
I mean, seriously, I seriously would. I would answer the door with the pussy juice dripping off my balls. Like, dude, you just interrupted me from some very important work. What was it so important? And then dare him for you to bring it up later. Like, dude, you have to answer the door naked. Hey, I was busy. You interrupted me, not me interrupting you.
Well, this is what I would say. Just after hearing that, I say you're right. You're right. Answer the door naked, and be like, answer the door naked, but go back to the case scenario that I said. Answer the door, and like. What I normally do, answer the door, open the door, and walk away. And like whatever you needed from that point, you need to figure it out, do it, and go. But you do it naked, so that way it shows a sense of urgency.
Right.
It shows a sense of importance.
Right.
And then, if he has questions and all that other fuck shit, and is not completely grossed out by the fact that you're butt ass naked in front of him, then there's maybe some things you need to consider next time you go in front of them with tank top and basketball shorts.
That's right. That's when if you answer the door. Now, hey, listen. Murdoch, if you answer the door buck ass naked, and he is not grossed out, and if he laughs or smiles at you, then what you need to do is once you're done with the girl, you go in your bathroom, you start looking for tiny holes for a camera. Because better chances are that your ass is being taped. Right? So, I also be very wary when next time your friend serves you any drink, that might have roofies in it. You know, like I said, so you know,
stuff now. It's over.
I'm being real with you, Murdoch. Like I said, you answer the door. He's like, but then you let them know, hey, you know, I got some shit I gotta take care of. You know, because most guys can be like, dude, you need to answer a little like that. I'll be back later. And see, your problem is solved. You have to worry about him coming in your house, you know, looking for the detergent, messing up shit, you know, getting the girl out the mood and all that stuff. You know, plus you have to worry about, the guy passing by the girl, see if she's like, ooh, I'm on him. You know, so you have to worry about none of that shit. See, and so,
all right. Here's another question.
All right. Oh, no.
How do you feel, like, when a girl calls you and she tells you that, oh, I'm pregnant, and then
you laugh
2 days later, she's like, ha ha, gotcha.
Okay.
Oh, you don't fuck with that, her. Okay. Let me answer this right now. You got two options. You don't fuck with her no more. That's my option. That's something I would do immediately. Because if she's thinking like that, if she can joke like that, she's thought like that, don't want nothing to do with that. Hell no. Too dangerous. If you decide to chill with this chick, the second option, okay, let me just tell you, the second option is you cuss her ass the fuck out. Hold on a second.
Like he's doing right now.
Alright, you cuss her ass the fuck out. You let her know that shit ain't funny. You make her understand that you don't be playing with the motherfucking like kids like that. That ain't no joke. And then you don't call her ass. And you make her you make her call you. That's the second option. Because that ain't funny.
Do you recommend slapping her?
No, okay.
That's what I did.
Before you answer that, let me give you what I would do in a situation like that, since how I feel about kids. All right, if a girl calls you and she, tells you I'm pregnant and goes psych or I'm just kidding, what you do is the next time she comes over, you laugh it off by the way on the phone. The next time you come over, make sure that you have some handcuffs. All right. So what you do is, you get her in the mood and everything, and then she's like, hey baby, I want to try something freaky. So you get the handcuffs out from under the bed, you handcuff her, her wrists to the bed. And then she's like, baby, I'm gonna make this as authentic as possible. So you get some rope, you tie her legs to the to the bedpost. So mind the way, so now she's tied the fuck up. So what you do is, you go in your closet and you get an iron hanger and you break off the handle.
You know where this is going.
Now, you go in the kitchen, you turn on the stove. You heat that iron up until it's fucking glowing. You come back in the room with the iron. She said, well, baby, I understand that you were pregnant. So I'm doing this, and this is going to hurt you a lot more than it's going to hurt me. So you proceed to rip off her panties. She's like, baby, stand very still because I don't want you to get burned. And just before so then you put it right there, right by those pussy lips, to the point where she could feel the heat coming off of that iron hanger. And then you throw the anger back and you say, I'm just kidding.
And then after you get out of prison, you give us a call, let us know how it went.
That's exactly right. Oh, man. Yeah, Murder, I don't really actually do that. I don't want you to go to prison, man. That's 5 years for kidnapping, at least. So, and they might tack on another 20 years when they find out that she was tied up to the bed and you had a coat hanger glowing red because it's so damn hot. Yeah, don't do that. Aww.
Well, that was very entertaining. I was drinking last night a little bit. So,
yeah, a little bit. Got a little buzz.
So, I knew what I was saying, and I knew what was going on. I remember majority of all this conversation.
Majority, okay.
But it just wasn't as funny as it is today, listening to it for the second time. It was funny as hell last night. It's even more funny today. And I couldn't figure out why on MRC people were saying what they were saying, laughing and calling me a god and all this other mess. And now I realize, because if that was someone else and I was at MRC, I would have done the same thing. Because that shit was hilarious. That shit was funny.
I was like, hey man, I'm on the hunt for the hood rat. Man, I mean that was literally priceless comedy right there, man. I mean the funniest part is, how to teach a girl to suck dick and razz it properly. Anyway, and I thought that was perfect. By the way, man, earlier today I found two Bang Bus episodes.
Yeah.
On BitTorrent, man, and that girl read your book. She was jack down, sluck down. Go back up, jack up. She read your book. I like, yeah. It's like Incognegro taught her that, and
she probably was one of my little private movies.
Yeah, something. I like, whew. So yeah, I was funny, but man, yeah, that was hilarious. But
oh man. So I mean, you have any special guests tonight? Anybody?
Let me see. Well, hopefully when Ski gets back on, I can have him back on. Hopefully, like some of the other people that listen to the radio show, AlphaISM Radio in the RC will call in.
Those people.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it's 40 some odd people on the channel. All I got is one person on the radio. Come on, man.
Yeah.
So, but nah, it was hilarious. I think once everyone like downloaded like last night's episode, you're gonna get a whole lot of. I'm surprised the Tekken board ain't talking about it yet, because I know a few people in the Tekken channels listened to the last night's show. I'm like, oop, I hope they didn't listen past 9:30 my time. But they turn out like, hey, it's random.
First time. Shit, well. So, I mean, I got a question. I was thinking about this yesterday, when we were speaking about me possibly, doing a little mini segment of, whatever it may be called and, things like that. And it made me think, I'm like, well, this is something that you do, hopefully on a more standard, regular basis, so that way you can get, a better listening group. And I was wondering, like, do you have any other plans, besides just getting on the radio and talking about random shit?
Well, I mean...
Or is it just this?
I mean, do I have plans? Yes and no. I mean, I like the radio show to grow, I was offered a sponsorship by TSN Central that does broadcasting of major gaming events, mainly first-person shooter games. But I kind of changed my mind on that because I felt that if I were to be affiliated with any company, then it would kind of like make the show. Like last night's show wouldn't fly with the people. They'd be like, nah, that's too risque, So I mean, I want to be the Howard Stern of. For the fighting game community, as far as the radio, like I mean, it's all uncensored, live, just whatever goes.
So, all right, since you say whatever goes, then you're gonna have to hold on 1 second, all right?
All right.
And I'm gonna excuse the one or two listeners that's paying attention. I don't give a fuck that it's hot. Blow it off and eat it, please. Don't tell me you don't like it because you know that you never even had it before. It's just me and him still listening.
Alright,
oh, man. Hey, can you turn it down, please? All right. You need to go in there because this is not a good time for the game radio. All right, that situation is handled.
All right. Now, don't get
My
stabbed
son-
now. All right. Go ahead.
Say what?
I said, don't get stabbed now. Go ahead.
No. It's just my son has a little issue with eating things that he's not familiar with, and he's 4. You're not familiar with shit.
Right. So if it ain't macaroni and
anything.
cheese and chicken, he'd be like, nah, I don't want that.
That's about the only thing that he will eat without a flinch. Give him some fried chicken, macaroni and cheese, and string beans, and he's all about it.
Man, that's too bad. I know black kids. I mean, I don't want to have them, but I know them. But shoot. But
yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I pretty much want. What I like to do the show. I mean, there is an upcoming Ohio tournament that Ski's going to help cover on the show because since I covered Evolution, I'm going to be doing that. And then,
of course.
And then, I hope, other tournaments, major tournaments, like Final Round, ECC, Texas Showdown, all that. I want to be able to get live coverage of that too. So.
Well, I know I am making a very strong attempt to be at Final Round, and definitely going to be at EVO, but I'm trying to make it to Final Round also because I haven't been to Atlanta in a while. Texas Showdown is something I'm also considering, and ECC I would definitely be to because I got family to visit up there anyway. So, there's some things that I know that I'm gonna be at that I may can get into. I would just ask you that because I was wondering, what was gonna happen because right now you have 2 or 3 listeners on. What's this cup? I don't know. You have about 2 or 3 listeners on, that's paying a little bit of attention, and what is going to be your hook to get more listeners? Because more listeners mean, sponsors mean that you may be doing this and getting paid to do it. You never know.
Yeah, I mean, I would love. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I would love to do this as a job. I mean, I don't know if the fighting game community, I mean, whatever amount of people that browse the board, I don't know if that's enough to deserve sponsorship, but definitely, I would like to definitely have more people. It's just, I don't know. I mean, I'm really happy that how it's gone so far. I mean, it has its ups and downs, but when I was doing Evolution, we had 200 and some odd people listening. So, I mean, I mean, it does work. It's just that I don't know. It's when it comes to making material. I mean, a real radio station has a producer. I mean, I don't have a producer. I am my own producer, And sometimes there's not enough material to actually go on a radio show about, And and it used to be. I mean, about a month ago, it used to be that I was on about every night, But I learned that it was too many nights where I'm on, and it was people listening, but no one called in, and no one just no one did anything. So it was just basically me just talking, And I'm like, well, no, I ain't gonna do that. So.
I mean, do you ever consider when those times come, music, putting on music, and then from that point, because you've had, I mean, you can say, hey, I'm gonna come on every night at 7, and then do a little segment, and then play some music and have an interview, or do a little news cover, or ask you questions, maybe a little segment that you're talking about I was doing. Just a little format. Just have a little basic format. Nothing too severe. Nothing out of your way. Nothing that inconveniences you too much. Just a little segment or format that will be spanned over maybe 4 hours a night.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just something I was just thinking about. I don't know how it works at all. I'm not even close to having a clue on how it works. I was just wondering these things, this afternoon.
Well, it's okay, when I play music, I have got, there was people listening, and I got people complaining left and right. The point where I got pretty pissed about it, and I stopped playing music. Because I mean, if I play one type of music, other people are like, man, why are you playing that shit? Why don't you play this instead?
Well,
And,
I mean,
and
you
thing,
get a
and then
vote.
it was like I was constantly getting complaints from people, so I said, well, fuck it, you know.
Yeah, that's something I was actually thinking. I was thinking about that too. I was like, yeah, if he does play music, what kind of music would he play? You know, would he mix it up? Would he play this certain kind? Would he play that certain kind? You know, what would he do? You know, so I mean, it's just my mindset in a way. The way I think, you know, I've always been the type of person to turn every little opportunity into a business opportunity of some nature. So, and I didn't want to do that with you. I was asking you a question, you know, on something that, you know, is this something that you see that could be something more later, you know, or is this something, you know, have fun with now, and when it dies out, it dies out?
I mean, I guess it's somewhere in between. I mean, I would like to maybe make a business out of it. Do I see that happening? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. If in order to, you know, to really hook people, I mean, I have to do a lot of advertising and everything, and you know, I'm struggling as it is, you know, and I won't have any money to do any advertising like that. I mean, I usually go on the message boards and I ask around. I try to get not just, you know, SRK, but I try to get all the major fighting message boards, you know, involved, you know, Tekken Zaibatsu, the Virtual Fighter Forum, the Soul Calibur Forum, you know, try to get them on, and so there's some more variety, and you know, and to just go on from there, and then see how it works, and I mean, it really kind of varies. Some nights it's completely dead. Like for example, I normally don't have shows on Friday nights because I found out that like everybody is like out doing a thing, you know, or arcades or whatever, you know. So I mean, I usually have it on nights where I know people will be home. So
like I said before, I don't know how it works, so I'm kind of just, you know, just probing around. You know, maybe there's something that you may say that would spark my intrigue, and I'd be like, hey, how about this, you know, or how about that, or, you know, or how you feel about this, or whatever the case may be. Because, you know, I don't want to make any overall suggestions unless, you know, this is something that you wanted to do, and plus the fact that,
well, I'm open to all ideas. I mean, I'm never closed-minded to any ideas. I mean, if you got an idea that you would think will help the radio or help the community or whatnot, I'm always open to hear it. I mean, that's just being mature about it. So, I mean,
yeah, you know, well, some people find that if someone comes on and they make suggestions on their you know, baby, that they may be making an attempt to have a corporate overhaul on their shit.
Nah, I mean, I ain't that possessive about it. I mean, the radio show, I mean, it's all about the people that are on it and the people that listen to it. It ain't about me, you know. So, I mean, it's not a one-man show. So, I mean, I am always open to suggestions and, you know, and always taking advisement. I mean, not all suggestions are feasible or you know, or reasonable, but, you know, I'll listen to them nonetheless. And some of the suggestions I've actually took. So, I mean, it's just whatever that people have an idea about. You know, if people want to help with the radio station, that's good. You know, I mean, I'm trying to, you know, see about having a permanent co-host on the show. But, you know, I found that, like, you know, the couple of the three people in mind, you know, they're really busy with school, work, and or you know, and stuff like that. So it's kind of hard to work beyond, you know, around their schedule and my schedule. You know, and try to make it all work. So.
Yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. I've just never been in a position where I can ask someone in your position, you know, these questions, and I just wanted to know, you know, how it would work. Oh man. So I'm on the Shuriken forums, and I'm looking at some of these posts.
Mhm.
I really don't understand what people be thinking about half the time when they're posting on Shuriken.
What part of Shuriken are you talking about?
Hold on 1 second. Let me make sure.
Are you talking about general discussion?
Make sure Huh?
Are you talking about general discussion?
Oh, I don't even go there, bro. I don't even bother with that mess. All right, here we go. Fighting game, the dumb things fighting games teach us. This was pretty popular on another forum I post at. Thought I'd give it a whirl here. So, what are some of the dumb things fighting games taught you? Marvel vs. Capcom 2 taught me that if a card tries to rush me down, push block is safe. This was by Demon Dash, premium member. Okay, Marvel vs. Capcom taught me that if a card tries to rush me down, push blocking is safe. Your thoughts? That's how I'm gonna open
My
that
thoughts.
one.
I think that if you're not careful with any game, you can find an analogy in anything. I mean, if you're not, I could see like someone watching a bum fight. They like triangle dash that shit, man. I can just see some people that are like, well, man, they got their triangle dash down, Or if it's like more than one person, like look at their assist, boom, one person
If
switches
at any
out,
point in time, anyone would say to me when we have a few people around, and you say, look at that assist, I swear to God, I'm punching him in his face. On everything I love. Just anybody out there, anybody's listening, if there's 3 people around us, and someone points at a guy and says, look at that assist, I'm going to punch him in his mouth. Because you're a fucking idiot. End quote.
Yeah, I mean, it's a... Excuse me. Nah,
I'm trying to look.
I'm just going to say, yeah, it's like, I've actually... you know what? What kills me was, I remember Justin telling me a story about, like, when he was saying something about Sanford, he's like, there was some fine girl that went by, and Sanford basically ignored her, and like, man, let's get on some Marvel. Let's go do this combo or something. Meanwhile, this fine girl just going around, and Justin's like, ooh, look at that. And he's like, no, look at the game. He's like, Justin's like, man, you got a problem. So, I mean,
you are overly caught up.
But, it's one of those things
Sanford is single, isn't he?
Huh?
Sanford is definitely single, isn't he?
I have never heard of him having
He
a
has
girl.
to be single.
He
has to be single. I mean, I personally don't know the guy, but even I see a girl with Jay Wong in, a couple Zach Evo videos.
Mm-hmm.
He has a couple chicks sitting around him. I don't know if it's his sister, so I'm not gonna call them bitches. But he has a couple chicks sitting around him. So I'm like, look at this. You know what I'm saying? He's a pimp and he's a player and a pimp.
Mm-hmm.
Per se.
I mean, it's like, there's like, well, it's kind of funny though, because like Justin, in his case, you would think that games account for 95% of his life, but it really kind of doesn't. I mean, he attends college full time. He's taking up courses and stuff. And he goes to tournaments when he needs some extra money. So basically, I think you can look at tournaments like a job. Because he makes more than probably most people make at their full-time job in a month. So, seriously,
Yeah, he goes to Ohio. He goes to all these random tournaments. Who the fuck travels to Ohio? What the fuck is in Ohio?
I don't know.
Do they even have a basketball team?
No, they got a good ass football team, a college football team.
Ohio State?
Yeah. Like, that's about it. That's all I can remember. You know?
I didn't. I really don't even consider that anything. I mean, well, who roots for Ohio State besides people in Ohio? Like, who plays for Ohio State? I mean, honestly,
I guess
how many
people
people
always root for winners. So I mean, I'm sure there's people rooting for winners, but I'm guessing that this year national championship. I mean, I think there's gonna be a lot of people trying to root for Florida, even though most people.
Hell yeah, motherfucking Florida, nigga, Gators. That's G-ville, baby.
Yeah, you're like they're gonna have to go back to the Gulf of Mexico because I don't know if they're ready for a howl, but we'll see.
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
All right.
Gators ain't gonna win. They're not even gonna play a good game past the second half.
Damn.
They're not. They're not, because they never do. Florida has a very bad tendency of coming in the first quarter, making people look like Pop Warner teams, going into the second quarter, making people look like, a junior varsity squad, and then going into the third quarter and making everybody look like they're NFL pros, which I don't understand that. And then they try to play catch-up the fourth quarter. And it's been working all season. All season it's been working. I don't understand how, but it's been working all season. But
it's not limited to college football teams. I remember a certain New York team blowing a 21-point lead about 2 weeks ago to a team that didn't have a winning record.
Giants.
Yeah, I mean, when you win a 21-0, 9 minutes to go in the game was supposed to be over. You're not supposed to give the opposing quarterback flashbacks of the Rose Bowl, like he's still with Texas, and let him run all over you. I mean, it's like literally, man. I don't know what was going on. I honestly don't know what was going on in that game.
I don't even know how it happened. I honestly do not know how it happened. Like,
Manning threw 2 interceptions. He threw 2 interceptions, man. And it's like both Mannings are having problems right now. One of them is is playing good, but his quarterback can't stop a wet noodle from running through their defense. And then the other one, he's about as accurate as Stevie Wonder passing the ball. It's bad on both counts, man. And by the way, man, I feel so sorry for the Dallas Cowboys fans who watched that monstrosity this Sunday night. Your team got handled.
Man, that's Reggie Bush, bruh. That's Reggie. Shoot. Fuck Reed or Rees or Deese or whatever the fuck his name is. I like him. Don't get me wrong, because the man has an outstanding arm, amazing accuracy. But to me, it's all about Reggie, bro. Because and when people play, when the people played the New Orleans, they worry so much about Reggie Bush that whatever the fuck the guy's name is, Reese. What's his name? Reese, is it?
Well, you talking about the quarterback?
Breeze. The quarterback, yeah.
Yeah, Drew Brees?
Breeze, that's what it is.
Yeah. Breeze
has such an easy outlet because everyone's so worried about Reggie Bush exploding that he looks like Joe Montana.
They even won. I'm actually surprised that because Joe Horn was out, their main wide receiver. Colston was hurt, but see, they fullback. They fullback scored 3 touchdowns. I mean,
and the thing is, I was watching the ESPN reviews to it, and he says he thanks the Cowboys for allowing him to do that and not even adapt to it. They never even adapted to it. They never did anything to stop the fullback from doing this thing, which was the funniest part.
I remember the one touchdown he had. They completely fooled the defense. They had Reggie Bush doing in route, and then they put the fullback up the middle, and everybody and all the defense bit on that, ran all towards Reggie. He just basically I could have walked into the end zone.
Go back over here and eat it.
I mean, I could have.
Man, oh man.
Yeah, I mean, it was bad. I mean, it was like they was in a daze, man. They was in a daze the entire game. Drew Brees threw 5 touchdowns, no interceptions. I mean, his quarterback rating was like 830%. I mean,
he was 100. That was his They said it was his 800% game or some shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing great.
Yeah.
He's doing great. I actually, you know what? I hope the Saints do go to the Super Bowl and be like Saints versus Chargers. Like, so Breeze faces former
Hey, that's
team.
what I believe it's going to be.
You think it's going to be Saints versus Chargers? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Reggie Bush is good, but, man, he ain't no LT. I'm sorry, dude. Not yet.
It's still hot.
He ain't no LT, man. You know. So, I'm sorry. I mean, I have a hard time seeing, I mean, unless there's anything could happen, but I see a hard time seeing the Saints winning against the Chargers. But that's just my whole thing.
I hope it's going to be the St. Louis and the Chargers. That's what I hope.
What?
Because I want to see LT fucking shine on St. Louis's defense.
St. Louis is
New Orleans
going to the
defense.
playoff. By the way, you know I'm from St. Louis, right? So, you just like, I'm sorry. I'm ready to say, man, I'm like, I'm from St. Louis, so you kind of hurt my feelings on that. I know they doing bad, but damn it. I'm rubbing salt in the wound. I mean.
Stop what I'm doing. All right, man. Well, I have certain little obligations that I must attend to. So I would have to bid you adieu for a minute. Who else is going to be around? Are we going to be on for a while, or what's going to happen?
I'm gonna get Jesse on here. So we'll talk a bit, and just message me, when you're ready to come back on.
All right, man. I'll let you know.
All right, man. Thanks.
All right, later, man. Bye.
Bye. Yo. All right. All right, people. So that was Incognegro / the realist / doctor, love doctor / pussy doctor. That was great. Oh, all right. So Jesse's not. All right. So does anyone else that want to call in? Go ahead. The number is 425-738-6216. I especially like to hear from the people that haven't ever called in before. So if you're one of the 15 people that haven't been on the show before, I'd like to hear from you. So the number is 425-738-6216. If you don't want to incur any long distance charges, fine then. Give me a call. Give me a shout on AIM. My name is Bunkeye0 on AIM. That's B as in boy, UNKEI 0. And give me the number for me to call you back, and I'll call you. Meanwhile, I'll be back in about 3 minutes. I gotta take a shit, and I'm prairie dogging. I'll be right back. All right. Not one single phone call. Damn. You people are hurting me. At least somebody can call and hang up. Show a little bit of interest. I mean, I know that most of you got cell phones, and it's after peak, and it's off peak hours. But what's wrong? The number is 425-738-6216. Meanwhile, I'm going to play more of the radio. I guess I could play some more of the show from last night. Yo.
What's up?
Not a whole lot. What's going on, man?
Not much. I heard about the job thing. It's good.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. Pretty stoked. Oh, man. Finally.
Hey, it took a while, but you got that. I knew you would.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, now everything blows up.
Yo, you're on AlphaISM Radio.
All right, so I'll call back.
you all right?
Yeah. Everything's taken care of. Situated.
Now, man, because I don't want, horror stories, man. You know, I don't want to find someone putting nothing in your drink. So, just making sure. Just making sure, everything's okay. It's fine and good, because, I don't want you to wake up dead or something. So.
Hey, there's a call.
Sure. And, yeah, man, I'm like, I guess you missed the news. I don't know if you knew, but I've been unemployed for, 2 months.
Wow.
Huh?
That's not fun.
No, it ain't fun. So
I thought I read on that one thing that you posted that you was getting that low job at the bank or something like that.
Right, and what happened? Well, see, this is what happened. I think when you read that one's the one I was getting hired at as an assistant branch manager at Orchard Bank, which is it's pretty far from here. And what happened was my car was 3 months behind, and I was telling them well, I won't get paid until the end of the month, but they're like, well, I want money. We want money now. I'm like, I don't have any money, I'm like, well, we don't have to take this car, but if you can't pay for it, I'm like, well, I can pay for it. It just won't be right now. My first paycheck ain't gonna be the next week. So they said that they're just gonna come and get the car. And I said, well, and I was so pissed. I was like, well, fine, So they came and they got the car, so I couldn't accept that job. You
didn't accept the job?
I couldn't accept the job because I have no way to get to work.
How far away was it?
It's 50 miles round trip from there.
It's a what?
50 miles round trip.
25 there, 25 back?
Yeah, 25 there. Yeah, and there's no bus that runs down that way. So, yeah, so it was a really messed up. Huh?
This is the key reason why you need bitches on the side, bitches that's available. Because there's no reason why a single male shouldn't have a ride because he's not committed to anyone. That means he has women that will be there for him. I'm telling you, bruh. I'm telling you, you need to go out there and, you don't have to go out there for fucking them. You just go out there and, make uses of them.
Toshin, someone said the exact same thing. Oh man, I hope you can remember I can't remember. Someone
Was it Alex?
I think it was Alex. It was Alex Valle. They said the exact same shit. Man, you need to find yourself a girl, bro. All right, so you can mooch off. It's one of hey.
Because
listen,
this is one thing. Women complete what you don't have, And you may not realize this, but they honestly and truly complete what you don't have. You don't have a ride, they got a car. You don't feel like fixing a sandwich, they'll fix a sandwich. They complete, what you are. And you don't have to. They don't have to complete you and be in a relationship to complete you. They can complete you and just be, on call completion. Right now you have use, so y'all call you.
I mean, listen. I had Toshin. You remember when I had the girl that I wasn't messing around with her, but she was interested. But she basically blew me up on radio, man. I wish I had to find which show that was. I mean, it was a girl, it was a coworker, I understand. She's a heifer, she's really big. But see, the thing about big women is, if they got a very cute face, that makes up almost all of it for it. Because, if you you could be skinny, but if your face looks like the Crypt Keepers, it won't matter, really.
I would say this about big women. Because any man that ever says that he's been with a gang of women has been with a few big women and a few ugly women. It's a gimme. I don't give a fuck who you are. You haven't fucked 50 Tony Braxtons. You didn't fuck 100 Holly Berries because 100 Holly Berries is not interested in your ass. You know what I'm saying? And if you had 100 Holly Berries, you sat down and thought about and been with one exclusively because they're Holly Berries, But I'll tell you this. Fat women, ugly women are good for temporary things because, though they may have a cute face, they're still fat. And though they may be ugly and got a nice-ass body, they're still ugly. It's just that simple. It doesn't change. It remains the same. And though they find their uses and have their uses, it may go a little step beyond, the Angela Jolina type of chick or the J-Lo bitch. They still are what they are.
I think J-Lo's a man.
And that's fat and ugly. What?
I think J-Lo's a man. I used to be a man.
You think J-Lo used to be a man?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, then call me RuPaul, because I'll get in a heartbeat.
I just hope you don't find a dick bigger than yours. All right,
I'm sorry. If she had a dick bigger than mine,
you gonna push it to the side?
That was then, and this is now. That's how
hold on.
Where's Aaron? Jesus.
Hold on, Eddie Murphy. Hold on for a second.
Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, hold on. Don't give me. You know what? In all fairness to Eddie Murphy, I saw the transvestite that he was with. I mean, he could have been fooled because she don't look like a he male or she male, whatever. So there are some transvestites out there that you just can't tell without taking off their pants.
I believe it. I mean, I think I may see one or two. I may have. I'm not sure because I couldn't tell the difference. But yeah, if J-Lo used to be a man, past is past. All is forgiven.
Past is past. The dick has been cut off. You not have a temporary. It's like, hey, I'll just make up.
All things are forgiven.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, if Puffy can fuck you, why can't I?
Damn. Oh my. Damn. All right. I keep that in mind, but no, it's like this. I wish I could find out that. I wish I had a show where she blew me up on TV. Okay, I call her, right, and I said, "What's up?" I told her my situation. She's like, "Well, you can stay in my driveway." I'm like, the fuck?
What the fuck?
Toshin, you remember that?
I can stay.
Yes, I remember that.
You're fucking your driveway?
She said my driveway.
She said.
She said I could stay in her driveway and I can have access to her bathroom and her washer and dryer.
What?
Yeah, she blew me up. And everyone know after that day that Bunkai has no game. Because that was, I didn't expect it. I did not, I was going to call her for shits and giggles, but I knew she was going to blow me up like that, So, it was.
That's bad business, bruh. Did you tell her you was on the radio?
Yeah, she didn't care.
No. Did you tell her before you asked her that you were on the radio?
I don't remember actually. I don't know. I don't. Actually, yeah,
told
I
her
did because when she answered the phone, I told her there was some other people and we're on the radio right now, and I'm like, and I told her, so I asked her how she's doing and everything. She said she's doing fine. I told her that. I told her all the stuff that happened to me, and she's like, oh, that's too bad. I'm like, well, hoping you can, because her family is like kind of rich because she owns apartment buildings, like in the Richie bitch. I mean, like I'm talking about the Richie part of in Bellevue, like up there with Microsoft and Nintendo. So and I was asking like, hey, can you hook me up? And she's like, no, I got my snake. I ain't got no more room, but I'll let you stay in my driveway.
Okay, repeat that one more time.
She said she ain't got no room. She said she
ain't got no room.
No, and she said she got other people staying there, and her snake, and her snake has his own bedroom. So it was.
You got blown off by a snake, bruh? Oh man,
I guess the snake had a bigger dick
what?
than I do.
Yeah. Apparently, this is okay. I'm gonna respond to that because that's fucked up. I'm trying to put it as delicately as possible.
Since when has anyone ever been on this radio show and said anything not seriously?
I mean, seriously. Just go ahead and say it. I mean, I can. Just say what's on your mind.
Do we need to put on Booker versus DSP again?
This is what I'll say to it. This is what I'll say to it because I of course I'm here to give a little bit of advice, and to teach you a little something, you know what I'm saying, if I can. So, what our response to that is, the reason why she gave you that response is because, one, you were on the radio. That's instantly. That's the reason why she gave you as fucked up in the response. Now, she would have gave you the same type of response, but, she would have gave you the same type of response if she wasn't on the radio and it was a private conversation.
You know what? The thing about it
but
is...
she wouldn't embarrass you. She wouldn't embarrass you like she did.
You know what?
Now, if you would have beat the pussy prior to asking that, then she would have had a problem with you.
Well, see, the thing about it is, no. See. Now, you probably wonder why I didn't beat it up because, first of all, she was pregnant. B...
She what?
She was pregnant. B, she has a restraining order
against
her ex-husband. And she came to work one day, and she got, cuts all over her. She me and my friends. But, see, I didn't want to deal with all that drama.
See, you know what?
What?
You're worried about the wrong motherfucking thing. You're worried about the wrong thing. Her spill with her husband ain't got nothing to do with you. She did not drag you into it. She didn't ask you to come over there and beat her husband up. I'll
try to excuse myself. I told her when she get her shit straight with her ex-husband, and he ain't stalking to kill her, just give me a ring.
And I'm gonna be fucking her. That's
damn.
Because I'm gonna be the nigga that walked up, and she was going through a little situation. I would ask, "Hey, where you get them cuts from? Your husband? Would you like some preparation? Would you like some Neosporin?" And she'd be like, "Oh no, it'd be okay." And I'd be like, "Oh, so why your husband cutting you up?" "Oh, 'cause he's crazy." "Oh, okay. Well, I'll call you later." And then I'll call later. And then I will call later, and she'd be like, "What you doing?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm about to head over that way." She'd be like, "Well, my husband may be over here at 9 o'clock, and it's 8 o'clock, all right?" And I would say, "Well, do you know what time he would probably leave?" She was like, "I don't know. He may be here for a while." So what I'll say is, "Okay, well, I'm about 15 minutes away from you, so how about you meet me over here in the McDonald's parking lot?"
Damn.
Meet me at the McDonald's parking lot. Doom, doom, doom.
Listen to you, man.
And we do. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And and I was going about her business, and she dealt with her situation. Then what happens after that? since she's in a situation and you're the man that she's giving the pussy to, of course you're technically the quote-unquote protector. So, you know, you get your situation and you be like, hey, you know, I need a place to stay, da-da-da-da. She's going to be
you
like...
must have forgot the comedian that was on... He must have forgot the comedian that was on BET. Like, bitch, we both of us getting our asses kicked in the name of love. Shit, I'm like, I don't fight for you. You brought him to the wrong fucking tree. Now, if you were my mama, that's a little bit different, but, you know, use a hoe.
Well, I mean, you gotta think about it, all right? You know, the situation is she has a crazy husband. She, you know what I'm saying, you get an ass. She owns shit. She owns things. I mean, that means she has bread. She's breaded. So you have to consider certain things and make certain sacrifices. So what you do is, and you may not be the hardest motherfucker in the world. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm not. You know, I'm not scary. I'm not standing at 6'6", 300 pounds. I think I'm 5'9", and I'm a buck 70, a buck 80, I think. You know, and that's on a good day. So, you know, I'm looking at people, and usually I'm looking up at motherfuckers. I'm not looking down at them. You know, bitches looking at me like, hey, what's up, shorty? And I'm like, hey, what's up, motherfucker? And so it's like, I go into it thinking, okay, I gotta scare this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's the way that you deal with shit, because crazy husbands only deal with bitches, only deal with their still stupid ass wives, because their wives allow them to do what they do. You know what I'm saying? If a man approached that same stupid ass man, he gonna bitch up. Why?
Hey, hold on.
Because
hold that
he
thought
ain't
for
gonna
a
get
minute.
away with that shit.
Okay, I got an idea. I got her phone number right now. How about I give her a call, and this time we won't, it won't be quiet, and we'll see where the conversation goes. I'll make them excuses.
Hell yeah, put her on the phone.
All right.
Oh man.
So here we go.
Okay.
All right. So
What's her name? What's her name?
Recording devices.
What's her name?
her name is Mary Beth.
Mary Beth. She's
Mary
a white
Beth.
girl, ain't she?
Huh?
She's a white girl.
She's half white, half Hispanic.
How long ago did this conversation between y'all happen?
Like 3 months ago.
3 months ago?
Yeah.
You can start by telling her you had a job.
Yeah. Hold on for a second. Here you go. Alright, here we go.
Pineapple under the sea. Absorbent in yellow and porous is he. If nautical nonsense be something you wish,
I'm definitely going to be getting on here about this.
drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
Hello?
Mary. Beth.
Yes?
You know who this is?
No?
You forgot me that damn quick?
Huh?
You forgot me that damn quick?
No, the number came in private. Ow.
I'm sorry. I gotta speak to you through a speakerphone because my cell phone is dead. But I found your phone number, my cell phone. I know it's been a long time since we spoke. So
Yeah, slightly.
You don't know who this is?
Yes, I do.
Okay. All right.
What the hell is that?
No, it's I'm getting random messages on my computer. I'm trying to turn off my computer sound, so keep on hearing them. But how you doing?
Pretty good. How are you?
Well, I was nearly homeless. I was about to check you up on your offer to live in your driveway. Yeah.
And what happened with that?
Well, see, I mean, you did kind of hurt me with that. I thought you was gonna have, someplace I know I can go, I can trust. Someone not to stab me in my sleep.
Someone you could stab in your sleep.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know what these crazy fools out here. Man, you realize by the way, my car got repossessed.
Your what?
My car got repossessed.
Whoa.
Yeah. There's a lot of bad shit that's happened since the last time we talked. So.
Yeah.
Shoot. But anyway.
Hey, man, what's going on?
But
Hey,
I'm doing better. I got a job with Bank of America.
So you got a job with BMA?
Yeah.
How's that working out for you?
I don't know. I haven't started yet. I'll start Tuesday. They hired me as a banking center manager.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm going to have some dough soon, you know.
Yeah, see, your job sounds better than mine.
What?
I said your job sounds better than mine.
You still with Advance America?
Mm-hmm.
How's it working? You still got that?
Audrey's not.
Huh?
Audrey's not.
Audrey's not. Why do you say that?
Because they split her division up.
What?
Yeah.
No, I missed that last part. What'd you say?
Her division goes into split mode next week.
Oh shit. So like
it's supposed to be announced.
So how
it's
many
going to be
stores
announced sometime tomorrow.
How many stores is she going to be losing?
All of them.
You mean all of them?
Mhm.
What's she going to be the DDO of? She going to lose all her stores?
I don't know if she is. I don't know all of it.
Oh. Well, you know, she did kind of fuck me over, right?
No, I didn't know that.
You know, when I put in my 2 weeks notice and everything, she didn't pay me my vacation, and so
That's what Ben said. He had the same problem.
And so, I wasn't too happy about that. So,
I don't blame you.
But that's fine. I mean, it's no skin off my back. I mean, it made a lot of problems for me because I needed that money, and now, you know, I got so much far behind. I lost my car, I almost lost my apartment, but now I'm getting a job, making probably more than she does. So it's all good. You know.
Hey, can I interrupt with this conversation? I'm sorry because I'm dozing off. So, hey, how you doing? I'm sorry. I'm being an asshole. Hey, how you doing? I'm Incognegro, and you're Mary Beth, correct? Okay, how you doing? I know it's weird. Some random voice comes on the phone. Okay, this was going on.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Right.
I was having a good conversation. I mean, why?
Hold on 1 second, bruh, and then you can continue your good time.
What the hell? You see what I gotta do?
We were
with
on the
Mary
phone
Beth?
together, and he was telling me a few things. You know.
Hold on. Okay, what happened was I was telling him about my story about, you know, living. Like, you told me to live in your driveway.
Yeah, and I was wondering. I was like, hey, he was like, what would I've done in a situation like that? And I'm saying, I was like, I don't know. It depends on the female, you know. And I was like, you know, how into this girl were you? And he was like, you know, I was kind of into her. I don't know how she was into me. Da-da-da-da-da. And, we just say we explained a few things back and forth to each other, all right? So he was like, I'm going to give her a call because I want to see what she's been up to, so that way I can talk to her because I want to talk to her. And I was like, okay, well, we'll go ahead and call her, and, you know, what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask her a few questions just to be nosy and to see how the conversation goes. Because apparently, I don't know what you've said to this man, but he really likes you or something like that. I don't know. Don't quote me on anything. So, hey, give me 1 second. I'm typing some stuff out. And y'all finish mingling, and I'll be back in just a second.
All right.
No, okay, Mary Beth, before you wonder what the
why
fuck
do you always do that to me?
No, okay, first of all, I was told him, I said, yeah. They was asking, we was got on the subject of like, you know, girls and stuff. And I'm like, I told him, like, well, the last girl that I liked that, you know, that have, like, you know, any, like, if I ever see myself with was you. All right. So I was just telling him about the situation, and, you know, you blew me up, you know, and all. I'm telling you I can live in your driveway and stuff. So I was thinking about, well, I mean, I still want to give you a call because I wanted to, you never call me anymore. So.
I don't think I have your number in my cell phone.
You deleted it?
No, I have a new phone.
Oh, you have a new phone. Okay, all right. So you don't hate me or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
I broke my cell phone and had to get a new one. I lost everything that was in it.
Well, I'm sorry for springing that on you, and the fact,
Okay, I'm back.
This dude
All right,
is a total comic, so
Okay. Don't take anything I say, Mary Beth, offensive. You're not a comic relief. It's not some old, big. We're not on the radio station, his radio station, or anything like that. This is just between me, you, and him, and that's it. It's just that I want. He has a very big problem with talking to women and.
Oh my God! This is not
true.
true. This is not true.
See, he's telling all your secrets.
I'm saying that he has a problem with talking with women, and that he said that speaking with you would be something that he finds would be a little comfortable because it's someone that he's spoken with, and it may not be anything, but it's someone that he would be comfortable speaking with and maybe asking questions to find out what would be a better approach or a better way of doing things. And I'm a man. I really can't tell him what would be great. So what I'm going to do and what he's going to do is ask you a question, if you don't mind, and answer them accordingly. And that's
this is my Dr. Phil friend. I mean, his name is Will. He's a friend.
I noticed.
And so,
like, we don't want to. I'm not trying to offend you. So, if anything I say would be offensive in any way, don't just hang up, please. Let me know. Hey, that's something I'd rather not answer. And I'm not going to push the issue. I'm not no verbal rapist. Now, my very first question, beyond all questions,
I'm fucking blushing like no tomorrow.
Why did you tell this man, you can stay in my garage? My driveway. I mean, that's my biggest question. There's a lot of small ones, but that's just my biggest one. What was it that was said or wasn't said, or was the fact that he was on the radio or wasn't on the radio, you didn't know each other that well? What was it that, made you say, hey, you can stay in my driveway, you can have access to my bathroom and my laundry room, but that's it?
No, and the fridge.
And the fridge. I'm sorry. And the fridge.
See, this is already going. Dude, you are not helping this situation at all. This is already going way wrong.
No, it's not going bad. No, it's not. It's not going bad because the fact is that you will know after today what you did wrong, and even after this conversation, you may never know. You may say something, or she may say something, or something I may say, and you can call this girl later and make amends because you fucked up somewhere, bruh.
No, that's got nothing to do with it. I have a house full.
A what?
I have a house full.
8 people in the household? You said a household or a house full?
A house full.
She has people living with her. That's what she's saying. But apparently, though, Mary Beth, see, what I was hurt was, your snake got his own room. But, I can't get a room.
He can't bump the snake?
And that's just
he can't
wrong,
roommate with the snake?
He wouldn't go for that. I tried.
Okay, hold on, stop, because I didn't know that. So you telling me that she said you can come stay with us, with me, but you're gonna have to roommate with the snake. and I guess you're just scared of snakes or whatever.
No,
so
no. You misunderstood what she said. She said the snake ain't gonna have it. That's what she was saying. Not that
Yeah, the snake ain't gonna have it.
Huh?
Ain't nobody going to his territory.
Oh, yep, snakes are very territorial. All right, so what I want to do is get a full explanation of her reasoning outside of I had roommates with me. Now, my question is, if you had space available, he would have been able to come over there and bunk with you and, probably, would he be able to come over there and bunk with you and let her do her, let her say what she needs to say, Pimp, and let's just go from there.
Yes. Yes.
Yes what? Okay, yes, he would have been able to come to stay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, this is 3 months down the line, all right? Okay, he's in the same situation. He just randomly called you up. He's a fairly nice guy. We all know that. Sensitive, walk in the park, fucking talk about your feelings type of guy. Can he do it now? Can he just walk up and be like, hey, I'm in a bad situation. Let me come chill with you, and, we can kick it. Because, of course, if a man coming over to your house, he's going to want to kick it. And, could this be possible even today?
Yes.
Okay. Well, now that this is the opener, and I hate to just put this blatantly out between the three of us, but if you're not a fucking idiot, you know her number, give her a call tomorrow without me on the phone, and you say what she needs to say.
Yeah, no shit, Benji. That'd be nice.
Okay, first of all, Mary Beth, let me apologize first.
You got me on the damn radio again, don't you?
I didn't discuss anything really personal, like the shit that we talked about when we were still working together. So we were just I was actually, I know it was boring him to hear about Audrey and everything because he doesn't have any idea what that all is about. But for the people, he don't know that she fucked me over. So it was kind of interesting to hear that shit ain't going well for her. I don't wish bad on nobody, but she did kind of fuck me over. So, but I'm sorry,
a lot of people over.
and I promise that the next time I call you and my phone is charged, that it will just be me. It's not going to be me and one other. I called you because I wanted to see how you're doing because you do usually you usually even text me usually like once a week. Now it's just nothing. But you said you don't have me your phone no more, so I'll make sure I give you my cell phone number.
Okay.
Well, hey.
What's up?
Yes.
Being as I need to go sit down and eat dinner, why don't you give me a call when you're not playing with your friends?
Okay. Oh, we're not playing with friends here. This is actually very serious. This is very serious. This was actually a make and break conversation because this is he liked you. You know what I'm saying?
I know
it's simple. He actually liked you. Huh? You say no, he didn't.
I think we can say that for the conversation between me and her. I think that enough has been said on her side that I can formulate an opinion on how I should approach the matter privately.
Yes, you did so incorrectly.
Yeah, I am so sorry, and I hope you can forgive me. If not, then
at least you're not in the blue at least you're not in the dark about what should happen. And this mistake here, hopefully it's not big and monstrous and climatic to the point where, you can't give her a call back tomorrow. But, at least you know that you should give her a call, and make amends, or if that's what you want to call it, or, see if y'all can just catch up and, start off where you were at before, maybe even start over, and this will be the last time that this situation comes up. I promise. Wink.
You have my
Did that
word.
work for you?
No more. There's no more BS with that. So don't worry about it. Next time I call you, it's just gonna be me on the phone.
Okay.
All right. I'll let you get to dinner. I'll call you later.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Bow, wave, wave, bow, wave.
I honestly don't know what's going to happen when I talk to her on the phone next.
No, but you can call her. That's the whole point of the conversation.
I mean, no. I was gonna. I was gonna call her regardless.
No. You don't get what I'm saying. The conversation definitely was not about at all. At no point was it about finding out why she said something about leaving you in the driveway. The conversation was never about that. The conversation was about if I can get her to say that y'all can kick it, yes or no. You know, even now, today. That was the whole point of the conversation. From the when you said caller, that was the point of the conversation. No other points to the conversation. So, the point of the conversation is now you get a second chance to do what you need to do. And this time, no public scenes is allowed within the relationship.
She's gonna fucking kill me. Alright, hold on for a second, because actually I think Jesse wants to get in on this. I know he's gonna have a word to say. Hold on for a sec.
Hello.
Yo.
Hello.
Jesse.
What's up?
What's up, man?
Hey.
Hi there, Toshin. I'm getting a complete echoey back deal right now. Really annoying.
Alright, hold on.
You know what deal?
I can fucking hear myself speak after I speak.
He's getting an echo.
Well, just get yourself off the radio. I mean, take your headphones off, or turn the speakers off or something.
No, it's not from that.
How about
there it
now?
goes. Better now. Much better, thank you.
Alright.
Hold on a second, people.
So, guys.
What's up?
How's it going?
I'm not sure yet.
So I heard what was that, Crash and Burn number 2?
Yeah. Let me tell you something, man.
I have to give a shout out to my boy and part-time lover, Rob Sigley, who is currently being stalked by a 14-year-old girl that works at a sandwich shop.
Damn. Someone just got blown
there's
up.
a girl and works at his local sandwich shop. He doesn't even give her his name or anything, but she finds his AIM name and starts messaging him and shit. So.
Woo.
Yeah. I don't know. I would be Rob, if I were you, I would start driving to Vegas right now and come on down because you should live here now. But that's just my suggestion.
Oh God. Anyway, oh shit, I am still fucking blushing. All right, that's the first time I can honestly say I've been embarrassed.
Toshin is still on hold.
What?
Toshin is still on hold. You might want to take him off hold.
He is not on hold. Oh yes, he is. Hold on. Oops. I'm so sorry, Toshin.
Alright, Ben.
What's up?
Ben, I have a limited minutes on my cell phone, so I'm gonna have you guys, or I'll give you guys a call back around 9 o'clock.
All right, then, man.
But hold down the fort until I get there.
All right, then.
And call up some more girls, because that's pretty entertaining. Have Toshin call a girl.
All right.
All right, peace.
All right, later. All right, so we're back. Oh man. You know what the most fucked up thing she said was when Will was talking about, he said I could use her bathroom and her laundry room. She's like, and fridge. Like, see, that tells you right then and there. See, she ruthless. But it's all good. Everybody there? Hello? Anybody there? Alright, hold on for a second. I think I just lost, some of my audience? Toshin? Toshin, Will? Toshin? Toshin? Okay, this is getting annoying here. Hello? Okay, I can't hear anybody. Well, I hope you guys can still hear me in there. Okay, so Toshin can hear me. I just can't hear you guys. That's really freaking odd.
What's up?
Oh, there you go.
Weird. Alright, never mind what I was doing. I was here, yeah. So, half the people just, hung up. Weird. Alright. So, what were you saying?
No, I was just saying that was like the first time I've ever been embarrassed on the radio. See, no, because I was like, I should technically cut Will out because you guys were supposed to shut up while I talk. And
I was put on hold, man. I couldn't say a damn thing.
I was like, right. You were like, so, he went up there and he was Dr. Phil and put her on the spot. So I don't know what's going on.
All right, I'm
hey,
back.
Will? Hello?
I'm back.
All right.
Yeah. So, okay. I don't know what happened in the last couple minutes. I was off dealing with stuff. So, what did I miss?
Nothing. Let's just hope. I mean, what I'm gonna do is when I call her back, I'm gonna call her back and speak to her on my cell phone, but I'm going to leave my microphone where it is, so you actually got to hear what I'm saying.
Oh my God!
But not actually on the phone with me. So, Thank you, Dr. Phil, for going in there and clearing it all up for me.
Well, I mean, I had to, in a sense, that was my opportunity to prove to you what I've been saying, what I was saying yesterday, and what I'm saying today, and I kind of know what I'm talking about, because who gives a shit? That you was gonna sleep in the parking lot because it's done and over with and you didn't do it. The conversation was, can you still fuck this chick? And you can't. That's all it's about. Can you still fuck her? Yeah.
I took a vow of celibacy. I think I'm gonna call it all off.
What? What?
No, I said I'm taking a vow of celibacy, so I think I just go ahead and cancel all of that.
You taking a vow of celibacy?
Yeah, at least as far as she's concerned.
What? Why is that? I mean,
I don't know, man.
My exact words. Okay, listen to what I'm saying. My exact words was, if this was now, and the man would decide he want to come, stay in the parking lot, whatever, and or you have room, and he come in there and stay over there, and and y'all kick it. If it was today, can he do the same thing? Come over there, chill with you, and y'all kick it. And you know how a man is. If he's gonna be staying over there, of course he's like, he want to kick it with you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you understand what the word kick it means. That means, can we fuck? That's what that means. That's all that means.
Know, man.
It has no
alternative
meaning.
I'm too scared, man. I'm a sissy, man. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know. There's something ain't right about that situation.
This shit here.
Huh?
Is there? Who else on the phone? Who else is on the phone?
Just Toshin. Just me.
Trojan?
Toshin. His name is Toshin.
Yeah, what's up?
Toshin. All right, Toshin. Let this guy know. What does kick it mean? When you with a girl and y'all just kicking it.
Toshin, he doesn't know about you, does he?
What?
See, Toshin
is Toshin a fucking going to be a priest?
No. He is only interested in sheep. I already told you that.
He's only interested in relationships.
Sheep.
Sheep? What the hell are you trying to get me into now? Jesus.
I'm just kidding. All right, so Toshin, what's your take on the situation?
Well, this happened I don't even know what to say about this. She put you out there, man. You were blind, she couldn't help you out. I don't know anything else besides that.
Past situations here. We're not considering, what happened in the past, because that was 3 months ago. Shit happens. What we're thinking about is the current situation. The current situation is, I said the words, if this same thing happened today, and, you had some room, and he can come in, can he come stay with you, and you two can kick it. Kicking it. Basically, you fuck while he's staying there, you know what I'm saying? And her words were, yes, yeah. She didn't say, yeah, and, yeah, but, yeah, or, she didn't say anything. She said, yeah. And then she said, call me. It's no, unless you throw it away, it's there for the picking, It's open. It's open season. You've already fucked up once putting her on the radio, right? Then you fucked up the second time putting her, in a three-way conversation, quote unquote. And
thank you for.
She tells you that. She tells you that, she doesn't like this type of stuff, and that upsets her. So, so you, of course, you don't want to do that for a third time. But, well, not with her knowledge, but she still says, call me in private, and we can go from there. Even though you fucked up twice, she still says, call me in private, and we can go from there, basically. So what do you do?
Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Remember Michael Jackson? Remember that song?
You're going to call her, though, right?
Yeah, you are going to call her, right?
Maybe in a month or two.
No, but you're going to call her tomorrow. Quit lying.
I'll call her.
You're going to call her tomorrow, and, y'all going to talk. You're going to apologize like you always do. Because, I can just see a pattern with you. You're going to apologize, and you're going to be like, I'm sorry about that. I should have did that better. And, I really do want to sit up and, chill with you, whatever, and just see what goes from there. And at this point, you can be a little bit more aggressive because you know that she already knows your intentions. See, before y'all had conversations, maybe private conversations, she kind of, felt you out, and it was open for it. But now you can be more aggressive because it's already been verbally spoken out. So now you can be a little more aggressive. You still on eggshells, but you can be a little more aggressive than you usually are. You don't have to wait 6 months for the ass, and you're gonna wait 6 days. Or 6 weeks, sorry. 6 weeks. Forgot who I was talking about.
I don't know, man.
And that's your choice. Alright, I'm going to go on hold for a second.
Alright.
What we need is a round table with him, Alex, and Duck. One night. Talk about women.
You might as well turn into XXX AlphaISM Radio, because that's exactly what it's going to turn into.
But we always get down this road, man. Somehow it always comes down to women.
It does, it does. I'll call right now. Be like, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Yeah, like, see how quickly she forgot me? She's like, do you know who this is? No. I'm like, damn, you
How
got
could
me
it be
that quick.
that bad?
I'm like, damn. I'm like, see, I must not have meant much to you.
So, like, what exactly are you doing for your new job again?
Banking center manager.
So, like, you're gonna like be the head of the building or whatever branch you run out of, or
Right, I'm going to be going in training for 90 days, and then after that, I go through an evaluation. And as long as I do good, and they really good, then they try to get me on store, whichever one is available.
so it's like it can be like a new store or like taking over like some existing branch or.
Don't know. It could be a branch. It could be one of those in-store branches. Don't know.
What would you prefer?
In-store branch would probably be. I probably would prefer a branch because in-store branch, their hours look sucky.
Okay.
Nah, I like the traditional branches, but it's all good though. I don't care what I get. I mean, they paying me good money, so.
Yeah, as long as you get the paycheck coming in.
That's right.
Yeah, I've been working like crazy myself from my end. I've been working at 2 stores, and we just lost another like a coworker, which is like right before the holidays, which sucks. So I'm basically running on like empty. Like Friday and Saturday, I basically worked both days. I basically worked like the morning at one store, and like the night at the other store, and then I did the flip side of the other one. I went to the same store in the morning, and I closed like the other store, and it sucked so bad because it was just because of the snowstorm on the east and stuff. It was so busy. It's gonna look good in my wallet, but I am so beat. You have no idea. I just literally was like, don't even think about calling it today. I literally just turned off my phone. I was like, yeah, I'm not being a hold of. I'm just laying down. Nothing. I gotta sleep. Because I wasn't getting any sleep at all.
All right, for all the people listening, tomorrow we're going to have a AlphaISM Radio special appearance by Rob Sigley. He's going
The
to
gambler himself.
He is going to dump his girlfriend on the radio.
And teach us how to play massive betting.
So, if you want to be around for this drama, got to be around tomorrow. I'm gonna do the radio. Probably starting at where does Rob Sigley live at? Like, does he live on the East
New
Coast?
York.
New York. All right, so it's gonna be at 6. So okay, I want to start the radio show at 5:30 tomorrow then. So make
Damn
sure
it! I'm gonna have to rush home from work.
Yeah.
Hold all gambling-related questions till at least I get home, please.
I wanted to, it's kind of funny though, because I wanted to ask him, because I guess he makes his fortune in poker, right?
Sigley, okay, like as far as I know, besides like Jay Viscan or whatever, between him, Viscan, and Watts, They are the biggest gamblers that I've ever seen. It's I can't even describe it. It's that good. Like, these guys are nuts. Like, I don't know if a couple weeks. Do you remember, like, I don't know if you were reading SRK Week with the last couple of months, but like, Jay made like this bet or whatever, like a $3,000 bet or something on a football game, like maybe like a month or two ago.
No, I didn't know.
I don't know if you remember that, or it was on his blog or whatever. And basically, Sigley put down like 10 times the amount of cash and won. And I was like, what the fuck? And I don't know, man. Like, I love to just take notes from that guy. He's such a such a player.
He was going to up $10,000 for the Sanford match, the Sanford Duck match.
Yeah,
yeah, that was
seriously. Like, I would love to just get inside his head and just like, get advice. Cause like I play poker and like I don't like go broke or anything, but like seriously, I just would love to up my game a little bit, and if you could help, bring it.
Yeah, so that's gonna be priceless.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
What?
No, I was just thinking. Maybe I should go ahead and give her a call and see what's going on.
Now?
Why not? Like, this is gonna be like, I'm
what
gonna
do
be
you?
like, hello.
Didn't you just call her like 20 minutes ago or something? Like, damn.
No, I mean, but you know, she knows I stalk her. I mean, it ain't no big deal.
Stalker? Uh-oh.
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh man.
Yeah, she's. I wonder what Will up to.
Yeah. Awkward moment of silence ended by me.
There's no awkward moment of silence yet. We're talking about Sigley and his mad gambling.
Yeah, I know. I was listening to it a little bit to try to keep up what was going on. I don't even know who the fuck the guy is, so continue your conversation as I thought was not here.
He's just one of the guys on SRK or whatever. He's got dollars.
There you go. Nice bit of money.
And if you could probably play like Kazama or something.
So who are we? Who am I talking to? Who is this guy? I mean, I know he's somebody more important than me, but who is he?
Oh, Toshin. Well, see, Toshin is he started his life as a midget in New York.
What the fuck?
Oh,
I'm just a general gamer of this channel, man.
Toshin,
I play Street Fighter, I play Tekken. I'm not a scrub. I'm just an upper novice. You know, I try to keep up.
Novice. Very nice. And you're FM Jaguar. Who are you? Who are you in?
I'm definitely not part of the T-Pyre. I'm sorry.
Alright. What channel are you in?
That's Capcom, Channel Tekken, one.
I'm in
Gamecom.
Capcom.
Oh, no, game. Yeah, I'm on
AlphaISM
Capcom.
Radio.
I'm in Capcom. I'm towards the bottom, the bottom feeders. Hey, don't you want to give me some voice in this motherfucker? At least make me important in this Capcom channel. Boinky. Boinky.
Oh.
Yeah, I give you a B. I mean, I get you noticed.
Yeah, I just want to be above the nobodies.
Yeah, where's our voice there, Bunk? Come on. Even in your own channel?
Come on, Boinky.
Me, Hizzle?
There you go.
Yay for me.
Oh, snap.
Hercules.
Yay. I'm only one of 4 people who have broken the threshold of voice. Dum 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 dum.
I'm like one of the only 3 people that ever banned Wizard from Capcom.
Are you?
Yeah, I banned him like one time. I forgot. He pissed me off, so I banned him.
Mr. Wizard, I don't know if this is because he's dealt with so many dumb asses in the Shuriken or whatever, but Mr. Wizard don't seem like the nicest guy to me. You know, he honestly seems somewhat of an asshole in a sense.
Okay, here's my. I mean, I don't have any problems with him now. I mean, it's just when I first started the radio, I asked him about sticking the thread, like an AlphaISM radio thread, and he basically told me that my shit don't matter. I'm like, all right, then, fuck you then. You know, so that's basically what you say it, and so.
He told you your shit don't matter.
Yeah, it don't matter.
Wow. Wow. Well, I mean, I can understand why you would be a little upset about that.
Yeah, a little bit peeved, just a little bit, you know.
A little peeved. You know, I would have banned his ass too. Probably would have found a way to fucking ban him from his own shit. But that's me. I don't hold grudges, but I do take care of problems swiftly and like big. That's the word I'm gonna use. Big. You know, that's just how I am. Anyways, so what's next on the news? The guy's a gambler. I gotta get this guy's name. Who's his name?
The gambler? That's R. Sigley. He's in Capcom right now.
No, I'm talking about the other guy.
Oh, Toshin? Oh, no, Toshin, he's a Tekken player, Street Fighter player. He's from Canada.
Tojin. Is it Tojin?
Toshin. T-O-S.
Oh, Toshin. Hey, I know. I've seen his post before. No, Toshin. Hey, there go Toshin. I know that guy. I've never met him, but I've seen him before.
I don't think anyone's met me.
Why don't you come and visit us here at the tournament scene?
I'd love to, except I'm a slave to my job, and I've never gotten time off. I never get time off. Seriously, I don't want to sound like I'm whining or bitching or whatever, but I can never get time off my job. I don't know why. It's just, I never get it. I work holidays, I work everything. It's disgusting.
But hey, the money is good.
I can't complain about money, you know. Everybody's got to make it sometime.
Yeah. All right, well, boys.
Where are you? What tournament? Where are you from? I don't know much about you either, so I'm just trying to figure out where's the gaming scene? Where are you from? You from the east, the west?
I'm from Gainesville. I'm a Marvel whore, and I used to be in the Tekken scene quite a bit at one point in time. Hey, hold on a second.
All right. You should call Kai, man. Just for the hell of it. He hasn't been on in a while.
Man, you know what? Kai hasn't been on here in a while.
Yeah, that would be good with the question earlier with the guy in his room with the detergent.
Oh, that was great. That was great.
I was just thinking that's straight Kai, man. That guy needs some detergent. No!
You know, would you message him for me and tell him to get on the radio?
I'll try. I don't know.
Tell him that I told him to get on the radio. Stop being, Mr. I only show up once a year.
All right, I'm back.
So you're from Gainesville.
Did you hear what's going to happen tomorrow?
No.
No, okay. Rob Sigley, he's going to call in to the radio. He's going to make up with his girlfriend on the radio, then dump her again.
Seems fun.
Yeah, he got it like that. So.
He's a pimp. That's what pimps do.
No, don't hate the player, hate the game.
No. Yeah, like I was saying, I play the Marvel scene. I used to play the Tekken scene real hard for a while until I got out of it. And the only reason why I stopped playing Tekken because of DR, and there's no Tekken DR machine in Gainesville, period. and it comes out on the PSP, and who the fuck plays the PSP? I mean, honestly.
That is such the worst decisions ever. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Keep going.
So wait a minute. So why not just play Tekken 5 or 5.1?
No one plays 5.1.
It's a different game. DR is a totally different game because they've toned down so much bullshit from Tekken 5 that you can't go from Tekken 5 and then go to Tekken DR, and they added so many moves. They added moves too. So you can't go from Tekken 5 to Tekken DR and expect to just dominate some shit. You can use the basic strategies and moves that you know in 5, but you're not going to be dominant, in DR because of the new properties and the new things that they took and added. Like, I went to Orlando one time, and I was playing a couple guys in the arcade, and I picked up that one vampire-looking motherfucker. What is his name? Denedric? Whatever the fuck his name is. So I picked him up. What was his name?
Dragunov? The Nazi-looking guy?
Dragunov, yeah. So I picked him up, right? And, I beat a couple people because I used the same cheesy bullshit that you would use in any other game, in any other Tekken game. And I won with that, but, if that was on a higher level, it wouldn't have panned out. So, I know my phone is about to go dead, so if my phone hangs up when I'm talking, it's because it has told me that's enough.
But why not play like with the, whatever the Gainesville people are playing?
Because the Gainesville people players stopped playing due to the fact Tekken 4 killed Tekken in Gainesville. It murdered Tekken in Gainesville. It just completely took it away. And the reason why is that is because, at that point I picked up Nina and Steve. And my homeboy, he picked up Paul. Well, he always played Paul. And Jack was a good. Oh, not Jack, but a friend of mine picked up Yoshi. He was the second best Yoshi, in my opinion, in the country. In comparison, I say it was like JOP was number 1. Then it was Crazy Fiend or what the fuck is he? What the fuck tag did he use? Oh, I'm gonna just use Crazy Fiend. Crazy Fiend, he was number 2, and then you had Inca. Like Inca, he had great combo videos, but trust me, he was not that great, in my opinion. In like videos that I watched, I think JOP was number 1, tied with Crazy Fiend from Gainesville. John was very sick with it in so many different ways, and that's just kind of like, and we knew the cheeses, we knew how to get in and out of people's bullshit. We went to Jacksonville and kind of made them look stupid, or Orange Park, and it was kind of like, hey, this is what the game came down to, this cheesy bullshit. Just frame, a easy ass just frame with Paul. That you get mid screen and you go launch jab dash jab dash jab, and anybody who knows the actual game, I think it's down 4-1 just frame, and that hits you in the corner, and if that just frame hits, you have a free either shoulder block or Phoenix Smasher, and that takes 60% of 80% of the lights, depending on if it was counter hit or not. And that was retarded. It was insanely retarded. Or you get characters like Nina, mid-screen. So and when I say mid-screen, I consider these things that can be done no matter where you are on the screen. Because mid-screen is the farthest point between any wall. And you get mid-screen, and you get a good launch. Say you get a down forward 2 or triangle, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I'm gonna say 2. And you get down forward 2, and you go jab, down 4-1, down 4-1, and now all of a sudden they're right next to a wall, so you can just go 1-2, 1-2, 4-3, and that takes fucking 50-60% bar, just like that. And that's just.
So right now, like your game is pretty much Marvel.
Well, right now it is pretty much Marvel. For some fact is, Marvel's always been my favorite all-time game because of the complications, the complicatedness of Marvel. No matter what I learn in Marvel, there's always something that I don't know in Marvel, and that intrigues me beyond anything. Just for some fact is, the competition is so intense that for me to make it to the point where I can beat someone like Chunkster would mean that I would have to actually sit down and play someone as good as Chunkster. You know what I'm saying? Or play him myself. And that's what I love about it so much, because right now I can't officially beat the local top people in my region. And even though I have some nice people like Zhao, I can't consistently beat Zhao. If we're gonna play, the ratio would be like a 3-to-1 him. You know what I'm saying? Like if I play Alex Garvin, the ratio would be like 7-to-1. If I play like Guy Jason, State of Mind is what I gave him the name, State of Mind. But if I play him, the ratio is like 2-to-1. You know what I'm saying? So. And then, then you have the local scrubs in my area, and then my ratio goes from, 3-to-1 my favor, or 2-to-1 my favor, or 4-to-1 my favor, depending on who I'm playing and how my day is going. You know what I'm saying? So, that right there is what drives me to play the game much more than anything else in the game, because it's these people who can beat me consistently, and they're doing things. And they beat me consistently by doing things that I already know, but doing them at the right time. And just like the SP said yesterday, it's all about exposure. And I haven't been exposed to these things that they do, and I'm not used to seeing them. They're simple, and I can pick them out, in a heartbeat, and I can tell you that they're going to do them before they do them, but I haven't been exposed to them, so I get hit by them. And the things that I can pinpoint, I don't get hit by. The things I can't pinpoint, I get hit by. Of course, that's plain knowledge.
Well, I'm in Seattle right now. The only game I play is poker.
Still playing.
That's it.
Poker,
yeah.
I mean, well, I know if you can find some, you will find. I don't give a damn. You'll find Tekken players in Seattle. That I know for a fact.
No, that's fine. I don't really have that much of an interest in Tekken. The one game I had an interest in was Guilty Gear, and basically the scene here kind of blew me off. So.
Yeah, and I would love to play Guilty Gear. If my swap disc wasn't so fucking scratched up, I would be playing Guilty Gear myself, But because I would love to learn up under Garvin. I would love to say to Garvin, hey, this is what I know. This is what I want to know. Teach me. That would be the greatest thing.
Here's a classic one. Okay. Kai.
What is up?
What is up, man?
I'm a little sick right now. Just took some pills.
What kind of pills?
Some Tylenol, cold. But it's the nighttime version, so it's gonna make me tired in a few hours.
Ecstasy. All right, go ahead.
Come on.
Man, did you miss last night's show, man?
No, I heard some of it, but I was really bad last night.
All right.
He heard some of it. What the fuck?
Did you hear when Murdoch called in?
No, I didn't hear when Murdoch called in. When I tuned in, they were talking about what was it? I was sitting on IRC and they was talking some stupid shit. I don't know. I was messed up last night, man. I was like having hallucinations and shit.
All right.
Wow.
You know, I took some Robitussin, and like I got through the whole bottle in like half a day, and I really shouldn't have did that.
No, you know you can. You know that shit does. I mean, that shit will take you away from here if you don't be careful.
Yeah, like this morning I didn't take shit, right? And then like next thing you know, I was laying down in the bed, and I kept waking up like every hour, but it felt like I was asleep for like 2 days. And then when I got up, like I would get up and I would sit on the bed, and I would plan on getting up and using the bathroom or some shit, and then like all of a sudden I wake up again, and I was never up. And I was like, what the fuck? Wasn't I just sitting up?
Man, that ain't Robitussin, man. That was straight up ecstasy what you was taking.
Nah, man, it was Robitussin, man.
Robitussin is the shit. Tell me, at least he didn't have the bathroom dream, and everybody's had the bathroom dream. You know, the bathroom dream is you have a dream that you've walked to your bathroom, pulled out your dick, and taken a piss, and then you wake up with wet draws, and like, what the fuck?
Yeah, yo, like that happened, but like I didn't piss myself. I was scared. I did. I woke up and I looked in the bed. I was like, oh shit, let me feel around because I dreamed that I had already taken a piss, and I was like, oh, thank God.
You know, that makes me wonder. You know what? It's like, is it true if you sleep in like dead sleep and you stick someone's hand in lukewarm water, they'll piss on themselves? Is that myth or fact?
I think it's like not everybody reacts the same to it, but it can happen though.
I can do. You know what? We should like do that somewhere in that Evo. Like
that's wrong.
I mean that you know what it's bad. You know what you do that and then you just like leave them alone, and then just try to and then just do whatever you can not to get them in the bathroom. Let them in the bathroom. I'm like, man, what's wrong, man?
Well, if you're gonna do it, make sure you do it to somebody that's not using any of the beds.
Oh yeah, that would be a good.
And make sure you call Zach. Call Preppy, and make sure he get that shit on film.
Like the sandwich.
Hell
that
yeah.
was, you know what? Let me tell you something. I should stop because you know what they did to Giles is about. I don't know. I would be in prison right now, man.
Who?
Because I would have killed.
Giles.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
That you
Who's
ever heard?
that?
All right, Giles is a West Coast player, California player, Cali player, and I guess that he got drunk over some person's house, right, and passed.
You should like show him the picture if you got it.
I don't even remember what. I mean, Jesse has it on his site. So what they did was, him and his friend, I guess his name Bill, they both passed out. All right, they stripped this dude Bill naked, and he sat him down, laid him down in front of the couch that Giles was sleeping on, and they put Giles' arm and his hand right by his dick, and they took a picture of it and put it up on the internet.
Oh, that's fucked up. Wow.
Yeah,
Yep.
Like I said, that'd be some dead.
That is some fucked up shit. That is some super fucked up shit.
Yeah, Giles is picky doking if you didn't know.
Giles was what?
He goes by the name Piggy Doken, or whatever.
Yeah.
Piggy Doken, yeah. Anyway, yeah, so that's what they did to him. So that's the only thing that gets me about going to Evolution. Let me tell you right now, anybody that thinks about playing any type of trick, something like that,
just make sure you don't sleep in a room with any white people.
Yeah, that's right. It's gonna be on no whiteys allowed.
And we had one white guy. We had Hellsap. No, actually, we had a couple of white guys, but like we had one official white guy we already knew was coming. So the other guys are kind of like, you know, they were last minute, so they knew the deal. If you get last minute, you don't want to fuck with anybody because you get thrown out real quick.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be bunking with Vaya and Duck. If they invited me, they're like, "Hey, let's do an extra." I'm like, "Oh, let's do it." I haven't talked to Alex in a while. Need to get him back on the air. Anyway, man, I was saying you should have listened to last night's show, man. not we, but actually Incognegro here gave some really good advice on what to do when your friend bangs on the door asking for detergent while you fucking a girl.
What the hell?
No. Ask the question and tell him about this question again because it's vaguely familiar. Tell him about the question because it's vaguely familiar and you might catch on to it. About the guy in the room, going to ask him for detergent.
You want me to tell him my answer to the question?
No. Tell him about the general situation and see if he catches on and thinks if it's anything like something else that we were talking about earlier in another show.
Murdoch called in and had a couple of questions for Dr. Incognegro here. And the first question he asked was, what if you're with a girl and why do I have to say, why can't I just play the clip? Hold on.
Play the clip then.
Yeah. Okay, hold on.
No, but you walk towards the door.
Girl, like, gotta work in 12 hours. I gotta get done with this shit. That's not bad.
Work for 12 hours.
I got work in 12 hours. Let me get this shit over with. Like a job type of shit. Hold on, man. When I meant whipped cream, I meant like. You see, Alright, that was way earlier. That you were pregnant.
That is definitely not Murdoch's call.
I'm doing this, and this is going to hurt you a lot more.
Oh, yeah. No, but you walk towards the door. You go
towards
the door, then you go back and do what you
arms. You know what I'm saying?
You back that up.
Hey, do you think, Morty? Trust me, somebody's gonna send that motherfucker and be like, "Oh, that's all you got." Somebody.
You killed me
now,
with that
I'm
one.
telling you, and I ain't bragging on myself, but I'm kind of well endowed. You know what I'm saying? I got me. But I had a couple that fell to that motherfucker and didn't flinch. They did what they got to do and didn't flinch. And I'm looking at these bitches like, goddamn, what the fuck? What do I got down there? You know what I'm saying? Made me question myself. You know what I'm saying? Made me think like, it ain't nothing to you? That ain't nothing? You know what I'm saying? What have you been into? No, but you walk towards the door, you close the door, you lock the door.
Alright, this is it, I think.
What do you do in that situation?
Okay, hold on. Did he just say he in there smashes some chick?
Okay, yeah.
And then his friend knocks on the door and asks for detergent?
Now, I was with some chick, and out of nowhere, he bangs on my door, and he asks for laundry detergent.
Okay, were you in the pussy?
What?
Were you in the pussy? That's the question.
Yeah.
Okay. For one, this is number one rule. You in the pussy, stay in the pussy. Who the fuck called? I don't care. Who knocks on the door? I know it ain't my mama. Fuck her. So, you in the pussy, stay in the pussy. If you decide that you're gonna get out of the pussy and go answer the door because it's just that fucking important, then you go answer the door. And what I would do, if it's my homeboy, because, it's my homeboy, you open the door. You be like, what's up, man? And you be like, what you need? And he say, detergent. You say to him, you know where it's at. Or if he doesn't know where it's at, you tell him where it's at. You go back and you say, you get what you need to get. I got company. You go in the room. You close the door. Then you go back and do what you got to do. Fuck him. He knows his way out the door. He know where the door is at. He came in the motherfucker. He know how to go back out it. Now, the thing is, about that, you tell him, because did he know the chick was over there?
Well, I think he did, though, because I walked by and he saw me.
This shit is priceless. Oh, then I would assume that he knew the chick was over there, and then you question him about, dude, you knew that I had some chick over there. Why the fuck would you bother me about detergent? I don't know about you. I just want to answer the door. Like, I'm into that. When my net is done, then the world would come back. I would come back to the world. But I mean, if you needed to answer the door, I would have answered the door. What's up, man? What you came here for? While walking back to the room, and he would like detergent. I would have told him where it was at, or I would have said, you know where it's at, and I would have closed the door behind myself, walking in the room, and he could have had to figure that shit out on his own. That would have been the end of my conversation till another day, bro. And next time that happens, that's exactly what you do. You answer the door. What do you need? You let them know what they need to know, but you walk towards the door, you close the door, you lock the door. And if he knocks on the fucking door, you get up, you open the door, and you say, go home, and close the door in his face. That's just what I would do.
Hilarious.
What is your take on that? What's your take on it?
All right, Kai, let me ask you a question. Based on the question that Murdoch asked, what would you have done?
I would have passed that nigga some dishwasher liquid, tell him to get the fuck out of there.
Alright. So, anyway, obviously, you know, my feelings on it just a little bit different than the doctor's feelings. I had a radical solution on how to deal with, you know, matters like that. Alright, so my take on it? Alright.
Yeah, what's your take on it?
Okay, see, this is what you need to do. You know, just to grow. See, the thing about it is the best way to get rid of people is to gross them out. So I'll answer the door buck naked. I'm like, dude, I'm in busy with something right now. Can you come back later? Now, if that dude does not
fake it,
yeah, I answer the door. I ain't got nothing to hide. You know, he gonna see what he don't got. All right, so you know, so I'm gonna answer the door. I'm like, dude, I am busy with something. Can you come back later? Now, if he stands there and try to reason with you like, dude, you know, I need some laundry detergent, so I get, like, dude, I'm buck ass nigga, answer the door, so you know this is important. Now, but by the way, Murdoch, if he stands, if all of a sudden he can't stop looking at your nether regions, then you know that you're dealing with a possible homosexual. You know, so
I like that. I like
kill
that.
two birds with one stone. Not only do you grow, if you don't gross him out, he's gay, and that way you got a totally different problem.
Some other shit to worry about. More important.
This shit is fucking hilarious.
I mean, seriously, you know, I seriously would, I would answer the door with the pussy juice dripping off my balls, like, dude, you know, you just
come on.
Some very important work. You know, what was it so important, you know?
I hope you live in an apartment, not a house.
Then dare him for you to bring it up later, like, dude, you have to answer the door naked. Hey, I was busy. You interrupted me, not me interrupting you.
Well, this is what I would say. Just after hearing that, I say, you're right. Answer the door naked. And be like, answer the door naked, but go back to the case scenario that I said. You know, answer the door, and like what I normally do, I answer the door, open the door, and walk away. You know what I'm saying? And like whatever you needed from that point, you need to figure it out, do it, and go.
No.
But you do it naked, so that way it shows a sense of urgency.
Right.
It shows a sense of importance.
Right.
And then, you know, if he has questions and all that other fuck shit, and is not completely grossed out by the fact that you're butt ass naked in front of him, then there's maybe some things you need to consider next time you go in front of him with tank top and basketball shorts.
That's why. That's what you. If you answer the door now, hey, listen, Murdoch. If you answer the door buck ass naked, and he is not grossed out, and if he laughs or smiles at you, then what you need to do is once you're done with the girl, you go in your bathroom, you start looking for tiny holes for a camera. Because
I think nigga might laugh though. That shit is funny.
Right. So, you know, I also be very wary when next time your friend serves you any drink, it might have roofies in it. You know, alright, yeah, okay. I mean, I don't know. I thought my solution was good. You know, if I'm in a bit of busy time, I'm gonna answer the door buck naked. I'm like,
that's dangerous though, man.
Why? It might be the UPS man. I'm sorry, man. I was in the middle. You know. They understand, you know. They understand. Most of them understand. Most of them married. They got wives. They understand. Hey, dude, you know, I'm sorry. I mean, I don't mean to do like, but hey, I ain't got.
Most of them are down with the brown, man.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Is that another voice? I mean, how many people is on this line?
Well, we got. It's me, Toshin, and Kai here, and Kai, guilty
Getting out
from New York. He's one of my favorite people to have on the show because he cracks me up too. He has a brother named the Horse.
Divorce? No, stop. His brother is named Divorce.
That's what he calls him.
Yeah, that's what Bunk Neck named him.
No, don't lie, Kai. Who came up with that name? You or him? You or me?
No, it was a comparison.
Okay. He was drawn.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Hold on. You named your brother Divorce. That says a lot.
I know. You know what? Okay. You know what?
Do you love your brother? That's the question.
No, I mean, not. Did you say divorce?
Yeah.
No, I said we name him the Horse.
Oh, the Horse.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said divorce. I'm like, oh shit, that's fucked up.
It's the Horse, and
oh shit.
Yeah. No. Okay. Kai, you know, for the record, maybe you should explain to him how we come up with the Horse, and maybe
well,
you
should come up with a name because it's not funny anymore. It's the Horse.
Well, then, you know,
congratulations.
No, okay.
You ripped off some Braveheart rapper. Damn it! I need another fucking beer.
No, I'm just kidding.
Hold on a second. I'll be back.
It was kind of funny. We call him the Horse. Well, I mean, you could call him Earthquake too because, I mean, I remember, Kai. I still remember what you typed in there, talking about you scared, the house is shaking, and shit. You know. See,
this is true.
Dr. Incognegro, you know what? You might have a patient with his brother because, I mean, his brother, I guess, when he does his thing, you know, the earth opens up and there's violent earthquakes and stuff and shit. So.
Okay, I'm back.
You missed everything I just
Okay,
said.
what's the conversation consisting of? Because the conversation switch minutes on this radio station.
No, I was just saying that you know that we were just talking about Kai's brother and that you know last time we was talking about him, Kai was concerned because the house was shaking and there was earthquakes. You know.
All right, now let's get on a subject that would be interesting to the 5 listeners. How many listeners you got right now?
5 listeners.
Oh shit, that was a good guess.
No, 17. So.
17, really?
Yeah.
That's good. Now, let me say this to the 17 listeners out there, and I'm saying this, and I hope you're really listening. Get your boys and your boys' boys and your boys' boys' boys, and then get their girlfriends and all their girlfriends and all their girlfriends' girlfriends to get on the station, because we love what we talk about. We don't give a fuck what we talk about, but we just love talking about something. And if you have a subject or a question or something that you feel like you want to just get off your chest or know something about, give us a call. Don't give a fuck how stupid it may be to you. You don't have to use a real name. You don't have to, let us know about your background and history. No one gives a shit personally.
Well, hold on, because see, I do draw the line. Please do not ask us on how to pursue, although Dr. Incognegro here is an expert with sex with females. I don't think he's an expert with sex with males. If so, then damn. But
well, I will say this. That discrimination is a lawsuit. So if you call,
we'll get Jay. Okay.
To sex with, if you call in reference to sex with males, and you would like to talk to me, I will hear you because I'm a man of the 90s. I will listen to you because I'm open to anything that you have to say. Now, if you have the balls to call me about something like that, you must be willing to take what I'm going to dish out. And trust me, you're not going to like it if you're a gay male.
Well, if they can handle a dick up their ass, they can handle anything you got to say.
So they can call me. I mean, if you want to know about your boyfriend and what he's doing, I'm going to tell you, you know, about what your boyfriend and what he's doing. Because one pattern I've noticed is that females do female shit. Males do male shit. If you're a female that likes to be the male in a relationship, you do male shit. If you're a male that does female shit in a relationship, you do female shit. It's just that simple. It doesn't change. And these are, you know, I have gay family members and friends, you know, and they do what they do. I mean, I'm not part of it, you know. I love my girl, you know, and I love my 2 kids, and I love pussy, and, you know what I'm saying, and it makes me feel great when I grab some titties and say, bitch, come over here. I mean, I like that type of stuff, you know. It makes me happy. And when I walk down the street, and, you know, and I grab my girl's pussy, and she's saying, you know, come on, Incog, don't do that, because I'm not going to use my real name, bitches. Incog, don't do that in public. You know, I like to feel a fat pussy. That's just my thing. But if you like the opposite, and you're a male, and you're walking down the street, and you're kissing your male friend, and you feel his mustache tickle across your lip, and, you know, you like to touch his hard chest, and slap, and you want to grab between his legs, and you like to feel his hard cock, that's your thing. But just feel me on this. If you come to me with that shit, you're entering my world, which means you're going to enter my shit. And, and trust me, don't come entering my shit unless you really want to hear my shit, because Incog don't give a fuck about you.
Well, if they're a top, if they're a top, they'd be entering shit all the time. So what's the problem? Anyway.
Well, well, it's Incog shit. It's different, you know. It's a different color and thickness of shit. You know what I'm saying? It's not no shit that you can muscle in and out of. It's some shit you go into, and you get stuck, and you get pissed off that you're stuck in it, and then when the shit won't let you go, it'll let you go, and then you're pissed off when you leave, but you've learned something.
So I retract that statement because he will entertain questions. So I guess if you have any questions, relationship questions, love questions, pussy questions, blowjob questions, just ask Dr. Incognegro. He'll point you in the right direction. As you saw on the radio last night, Murdoch asked 2 very good questions, and he got 2 very good answers. Oh, we didn't even get to the second question, but basically it revolves around a girl calling him, telling him that she's pregnant, and then later on telling her that
shit. I remember that.
You know, so now, mind you that you may not want to take my advice because my advice compared to his is a little bit more outrageous, but it gets the point across. You know.
Well, are you saying my advice is outrageous or yours?
No, I said my advice is outrageous because you told him, you know, that you wouldn't have no more dealing with the bitch. You would cuss her out, everything. I told him to laugh it off. Next time she comes over his house, you know, make sure you have some handcuffs. You know, convince her that you want to get to the domination shit. You know, handcuff her ass to the bed, get some rope. You know, tie her legs to the bedpost. And then what you do is you go get an iron hanger. You break a piece of it off. You go to the kitchen. Heat the anger up until it's glowing orange, and you tell her, and then you go come back to the bedroom. You go like, hey, baby, you know.
Hey, real quick. What's the number? Because I got Daisy or Daisy, whatever the fuck his name is. It's 425. What's up?
No, you know what? It's like since you're on the line, he can't call in. So just what you do is have him give you his number, and I'll call him on Skype.
Okay.
Just private message me his number, and I'll call him back. I have a bad habit of airing people's numbers on that radio station. I know I did it to 2 people already. One person deserved it because he has a really gay Wolverine entrance on his answering machine, or X-Men entrance.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Who was that?
That was Smooth Viper. He has
Call the number.
He has an interest in the X-Men cartoon.
Call it.
Wow.
That's kind of awesome.
I mean,
Call it.
And I mean, it pissed me off because that was the night he was supposed to come on the air, and he didn't. He never answered his phone.
Wow. That's what a fag.
Hey, but it's all good though.
Hey, he's in the Philippines. You want me to get off the line and let him do his thing, or somebody gets the line? Because he wants to call in apparently, and I don't know. It's Daisy. He's been hosting videos as long as I can remember. And he wants to come in and say something.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah. We'll let him know the Philippines suck.
He says the Philippines don't suck. They got good. No, I'm telling you, bro. Filipino bitches got some good ass fucking pussy.
He promised me he'll hook me up with one of his cousins.
Oh.
If he want to hook you up with one of his cousins, then I want first dibs. Goddammit.
I've been asking for years, man.
Huh?
I'm gonna visit one day, and I'm gonna take up that offer.
Man,
I'm trying to get people like right now. I'm on fucking the DC++.
The hub.
I'm on the DC Player ++ hub. I'm sorry, I started reading some shit, and I'm trying to get some more listeners here. And
Bunker, I don't think you can answer the essential AlphaISM radio question though.
Okay.
Does he support the movement?
Oh my god.
Who was?
Okay, you know what? I forgot to ask that question. So let me ask it now. Incognegro. Do you support the foot job movement?
What the fuck is a foot job movement?
All day, man. FJ's all day.
You know what? I mean, the foot job movement is a movement founded by a couple of us on the radio, mainly Japanegro, of course. And it just involves, that you pledge that whenever you get a chance to fuck around with a girl, you're going to get your foot job on. That means that, like between her big toe and her second toe, that means you be sticking your dick in there.
It don't have to be like that, Bunk. There's many different styles of FJs, man.
You could put her feet together like Indian style.
She can give you the gorilla job.
Yeah, see, that's the gorilla job.
Don't sleep on it, man. Don't sleep on it.
I've had a couple foot jobs in my time.
Oh my gosh.
See, there we go.
Is that a yes?
And I support it for the fact for new people, but for anyone who's had a foot job, I prefer a blowjob. I mean, it's just me. A foot job is new. She got her feet on there. Like I have a foot thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't like bitches with bad feet. Like I've had, and this is God strike me down right now. I've had a bitch that was bad, red bone. She, mediumless hair, pretty ass fucking eyes, loved the conversation, da 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 da. But she was a nurse, and she had bad feet. So one day we were, in the house, whatever, cuddling up. I'm sucking the titties, da 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 da. I'm pulling the fucking clothes off. She got a little pretty skirt on. I got my hand up the dress, fingering the pussy wet, and she fucking touched me with her feet. And I almost went to convulsions. Like, what the fuck? what the fuck was that? You know, I thought like a rat was crawling on me or something. So
she got the Velociraptor feet on him.
Yeah, some shit. You know what I'm saying? Some shit. And she fucked with me in the feet, and I'm like, I went to scratching my motherfucking. I'm scratching my knee right now. I'm thinking about it. Like I went to scratching my knee, rubbing my shit, and I'm like, what the fuck did you do? What was that? And she, you know what I'm saying? She showed me her feet, and I was like, you know, I mean, I couldn't do it at first. And I was like, you know what, I'm going to make sure you get a pedicure, and talk to her about shit like that. You know, so she was a little embarrassed. And, you know, I didn't do anything with her that day because I was too turned off and away from the feet. You know, and I honestly the next day went and got her a pedicure. And I don't pay for shit for bitches, but her feet was fucked up. And
like when you mean
I
fucked
got
up,
a
do
pedicure.
you mean like feet as in like the shape of the feet, or you talking about like toenails or what?
I'm talking about toenails. The bottom and the side of a bitch's foot is the worst thing.
Mm-hmm.
If the bottom of your foot is fucking scaly and the side of your feet is fucking rigid and shit, you know what I'm saying? That's the shit I'm talking about. What the fuck is going on? Like, what the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying? You couldn't take $20 and get your feet done? You know what I'm saying? You think a nigga, you know, that's like fucking, to me, that's like laying next to a man. You know what I'm saying? How pretty your feet is. How pretty is your motherfucking feet? You know, can you sand down wood with your shit? I mean, me personally, I can't. You know, I have soft feet. For some fact is, I got a girl for 5 years, and if my feet start looking ugly, she gonna make sure shit straight.
Kai, did you just have a Japanese Negro like revelation there? Cause wait a minute. Japanese Negro said he has the softest feet of any man.
Well, he's the creator of the PBT, man.
Oh, that's right.
He's
Yeah. He's the creator of the PBT.
He's gay.
Huh?
He's gay.
Okay.
It's a fact. He's an undercover faggot. He's an undercover dust bag.
No, he's not.
You never did the PBT before?
You never did the PBT?
What?
It's peanut butter toe.
Peanut butter toe?
Yeah.
What the fuck would I put peanut butter between my toes for?
Nah.
Kai, you go ahead and explain it. I'll be back in a minute.
Nah, you gotta turn your girl over, man. You put that big toe in her ass.
What the fuck? Oh, y'all some other shit.
Yeah, man.
Other shit.
That's the gift.
The gift?
That's the
So
gift,
that's
right?
what you calling it now?
Yeah, it's like
you turn your chick over and you stick your toe in her ass.
it's like when a king knights one of his men.
Okay.
You're giving her the privilege right there.
I'd rather
That's
put some jelly on and
That's just seal of approval, man.
But that's me personally. I'm not sticking my toe in anybody's ass. So the fact is, now I have to cut my toenails down so far to a point where I can clean up under my skin to get the shit out of it, and that's just something that I just can't live with. And then to know that I've defiled the girl that I've sticking my penis in that much is just a little too far for me. So maybe one day some bitch that I'm fucking in, I'm like, who the fuck is this hoe? And she's laying on her back asleep, and I'll be like, hey, check this out, boop. Then I'll stick my big toe up her ass. But for now, I'm gonna stay away from the peanut butter movement. I'm gonna stick to what I do.
You're not supporting the PBT movement either?
Not that one. Now the other one, I can consider. But that's some shit that, you only do to bitches that you don't give a fuck if they wake up. You don't give a fuck if they're gonna be there tomorrow or not. That's some silly shit. Like you don't stick your toe up somebody's ass. You stick your thumb up somebody's ass, but you don't stick your toe up there. You know what I'm saying? That's some fucked up shit. That's like R. Kelly pissing on some little kid. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of fucked up shit.
Oh man, what's wrong, man? No, I can't believe you brought up R. Kelly, man.
Well, I mean, R. Kelly's the man. He's not gonna spend a day in jail. Who knows? We all know that. Because that was me and I pissed on a 15-year-old, I would have got fucking 15 years. And no one would have gave a fuck that, I'm incog. No one would give a shit that, hey, I placed a couple times in the tournament, I got 2 kids at the house, and a girl. No one gives a fuck about that. No one gives a fuck that I'm a manager at some telemarketing office. What they would have said was, guilty, slam the gavel, 15 years, and I would have been somebody's bitch for about, 5 years. Because the first 10 years, I would have been fighting them off. But, shit happens.
You would have been getting a PBT.
Yeah, you'd be getting a PBT yourself.
I was asleep, and, I got something stuck on my ass. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And somebody literally got their foot up my ass, and I'm like, damn.
You use a slipper and shit.
Fucked up.
Say rolling around, sitting on doves, count my hours, high on shrubs, cooling in my Escalade. Man, I'm paid, I got it made. Take me to your special place. Close your eyes, show me your face. I'm gonna piss on it. Love is when you love. I don't even want none of the above. I want to piss on you. Yes, I do. I piss on you. I pee on you. Set your body. It's a little party. And my pee got kicked. I'll be on you. Drip, drip, drip. Be on you. It's on you. It's on you. Quite the same. Get a whiff of my Hershey stains.
Fucking random, man. Where's that Black Delicious song at?
Blacktastic?
Yeah, Blacktastic.
Yeah, I played that yesterday.
Man, that fucking song is... I can't believe I even... Who sent it to me? It was you, right? Somebody sent that shit to me.
Wasn't that Skeletor G?
Yo, can you believe Skeletor he claimed he got laid?
Really? What?
On his birthday.
Oh, this is
last
breaking
week.
news, right? Seriously?
Yeah, he's supposed to get laid again.
Was the other person alive?
Yeah. He wants to get an FJ. Telling you, man, he's making his movements now.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Incognegro. You there? No, he ain't. I guess I can't ask him.
So what's going on in the fighting community?
Punk's going to Evo.
Oh,
huh? So anything happening as far as
Punk's going to Evo. That's the big news.
Well, of course he has to go to Evo, but other than that, is there anything going like game wise? I know the new Guilty Gear's coming out.
Yeah, when's that? What's the news on that? Like, I haven't heard anything lately. I haven't been able
It'll
to
be out on the 20th. It'll be out
this
on the 20th.
month or next?
This month.
Nice.
It's gonna have.
That's just...
Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, they said the 20th is gonna be the release, and they already have tournaments planned. What happened?
I can't believe there's no new characters in it.
I mean, it's not really hard to believe because they want to balance what's there. That's one thing they haven't been able to do.
Yo.
Yeah, my bad, man. I don't know what happened with my phone.
Oh, all right. Now, I was just going to ask you, let's just say that, we were talking about J-Lo earlier. And I just want to ask you, what would you do if, she says, baby, I'll do anything you want, but, I got this one weird fetish. That, I just like to, And you go, okay, what's the fetish, She says, well, I like using strap-ons. and then you like go like,
what,
that's fine. She's like, that's fine. Like, and then you tell her, well, I'm gonna see, about finding you a girl so you can use a strap on. She's like, no. I mean, I want to use the strap on you. So I want to bend you over. And do you doggy style.
All right. Whenever you're ready to hear this shit, I'll let you know. Just
The
stay
Wild
ready.
Kitty special. Oh shit! I don't know about to get beat up.
Finish explaining your conversation, then say ready when you're ready to hear what I got to say.
Ready.
Okay. Now, if J-Lo come to me and say, hey, I got a little fetish, I like to grab my strap on and put it in you. Okay, it depends, right? This all depends. Now, if it's before sex, the first time, then I would be like, oh, that's your fetish? And it's like, yeah. It's like, okay, well, you do me, let me do you, and then you can do me. And that's what I would say. If it's after I fucked her a couple times, I'll say, bitch, you fucking crazy, and you lost your motherfucking mind. Because I don't give a fuck who you are. I fucked J-Lo, so that means I can fuck a Beyonce. And I've established the fucking the clout. I've established the clout to fuck bitches like J-Lo. So fuck J-Lo, okay, at that point, because she lost her motherfucking mind. Now, say it's prior to me fucking her the first time, and she says that, and I'm gonna tell her straight up. I'm like, hey, let me do you, and then you do me. And I like to do you first because it gets me into you doing me. And just so that way you can say, what if she wants to do you first? I'll tell her, if after I do you, it turns me on more for you to do me. And that's what I would use. And if by any chance she says, well, let me do you first, and she insists on it, I'm going to tell her, it was nice knowing you. Because in my mindset, I've earned enough clout to fuck J-Lo. I can fuck J-Lo bitches. Anything else?
No, that was it. No.
I told her to be gentle.
Damn. Damn, Kai, you blew that one away.
Shit.
I ain't got no return for that.
I do. Watch out for your boy when you're wearing shorts and a tank top.
He's fucking around.
I can't do nothing to Kai. You even seen what Kai looked like? He was like 6'6", 290 pounds. I'm gonna throw a grape at him? What?
Nigga, he can get pussy at will. You know what I'm saying? He can get pussy whatever you want. See, what you feeling about? Go out with when you go out with a tall nigga to the club. You know what I'm saying? See, this nigga can get all types of pussy just because he's over 6 foot. I don't understand how. I don't understand why. But the nigga gonna get pussy just because he's over 6 feet tall. Right? So what is happening is, you go out with this nigga and you little short motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? And tall niggas are quiet, usually, you know. So, tall nigga quiet, you know what I'm saying, kind of shy, whatever. And you the little short motherfucker around him, like, talking shit, i.e. myself. And, you know what I'm saying, you like, hey, bitch, what's your name? You know what I'm saying? He's just a tall motherfucker looking goofy. You know, but bitches love him because he's tall, and they like tall looking men. So, when you go out with a nigga like him, you know what I'm saying, you have to be, you can't be the life, you know what I'm saying? You can't be the nigga that pulls bitches because you gonna look an asshole because they're looking at him more than looking at you. What you have to be is that one that brings attention to the person that y'all are in the room. You can't be the loudmouth motherfucker. You just got to be the motherfucker that brings attention that the tall bitch is in the room. You know, the 6'6" motherfucker is in the room, and everybody needs to notice that the 6'6" motherfucker is in the room. So what happens at that point is he can walk around, bitches give him looks, and then you talk to him, and then in turn what happens is you get pussy because you be like, hey, my boy like you, and she always has friends, and then you get asked that way. Or she may be a freak, and you get asked that way. Either way, you're going to get asked when you go out with a tall motherfucker.
Well,
and
Kai, you say you 6'6", right?
No. The hell did I become 6'6"?
I thought you said you were 6'6".
No. You must be confused.
Are you over 6 foot?
No.
What? He's not even over 6 foot? He's not a pussy magnet.
Foot.
He's no different than me.
I'm 5'8".
How old are you? 5'6"? I mean, how tall are you? 5'6"?
No, I'm like 5'10".
He's the same height as me. You gotta have game. Who's the other motherfucker that was on the line?
Damn.
Who, me?
Wait, Kai, how tall is your brother?
Oh, my brother's like 6'6". He's about 6'2".
Okay, maybe you was talking about your brother and I'm mistaken it for you. All right. I was like, I thought
yeah, exactly.
My cousin's like 6'6".
Hey.
Yeah, my cousin's like 5'4".
You know, by the way, Incognegro, Kai, Kai almost did the unthinkable when he went to his family reunion.
Oh, come on.
He fucked the cousin. He fucked his cousin?
No. No, listen. Bunk was trying to make me do it, but no.
Now, Kai.
I didn't want to mess with any chicks there because you couldn't tell who was family and who wasn't.
You know, when you go to a black family, you gonna have like 235 cousins, so and none look like each other, so you just don't know. Now, Kai, be honest, man. Admit that you were tempted. And some of them.
Man, everybody would be.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying though. I'm saying in his defense, if I was at a family reunion, okay, let me say it this way. When I went to my last family reunion, I was 19, and I seen some badass bitches, bro. My cousins are bad. But the thing, they're not first or second or third. They're like they're third or fourth generation cousins. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, what the fuck is a third generation cousin? And you go to thinking, who the fuck am I? Who's related to that person? And then they'd be like, oh, I'm Aunt fucking May's niece. And you think about Aunt May, and like, hold on, you Aunt May's niece. I'm Aunt May's great nephew or great nephew. He's like, how the fuck are you her niece? And then you think back in a tree, and then you see a little marriage here and there, and you're like, hold on, this bitch ain't related to me. I can smash this hoe. Then you think.
So in other words, you come across a girl, you check the family tree, find out if it's by marriage or by blood. If it's by marriage, hell yeah. If it's by blood, maybe.
Maybe never by blood. Because back in the European feudal times, and I did a paper on this that I would never forget. Back in the feudal times, kings and queens used to breed their family members through each other. So brothers and sisters used to have sex with each other, or fathers and daughters, or mothers and sons used to fuck each other. So that way, you would have a son or daughter within, the same genes, which would be pure of royal blood, and the motherfuckers come out crazy or retarded. And it happens. So what you don't want to do is, you don't want to go to the Williams Johnson family reunion and be a fucking a Jones, right? And notice that the Johnson bitch with all the ass, the little red bone, that, you know what I'm saying, to give you the eye, whatever, them pretty brown eyes or whatever, you know what I'm saying, you don't want you want to go there and talk to her, and then you over here got your arm around her, you got your right arm around her, your left arm, your left hand on her leg, or whatever, and you don't want to fuck with this chick and find out that, oh shit, she's part of my family. You definitely don't want to do that. You want to get
why you
the
keep
information.
It in the family. That's why. That's all good.
You want to what?
Just keep it in the family, as the saying goes.
Keep it in the family? Fuck that. I'm not keeping it in the family. How many cousins have you fucked, bruh?
That's not the focus of the conversation. The conversation was Kai at his family reunion, and he met.
No. See, because you don't put yourself in some shit.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't fucked a couple cousins, bruh.
No, I have not. Let me tell you.
You're a liar.
Man,
if you fucked a couple cousins, it's okay. It's okay. The community will still love you.
I mean, listen. I thought my last reunion I went to was just last year. I saw a few of my cousins. And
he saw a few of his cousins. Stop. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, I mean, and bulk of my cousins are female. And I just remember there's this one girl. Now, see, remember, we also have friends that was coming there too, friends of our relatives. I thought that she was a friend of one of my cousins because she did not look anyone out like in my family. So I'm busy spitting game. Now, I mean, I don't mind saying it. My last name is Ivy, so I mean, it was the Ivy family reunion. So I was at there, and I was spitting game to her. She was young, but I can get over that. I mean, and she in the right now.
Yeah.
I mean, she'd be 14 by now. So anyway, back to the subject at hand. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway,
she would be 14 by now. Hold on. Hold up.
No.
What the fuck?
No. So what happened was when I was speaking to her and everything, I thought she was a friend, and we was going back and forth, and we was getting in the groove, and then I forgot we got in a conversation of family, and her dad came up, and I'm like, oh, okay, and like, well, who's your dad? And they said well, my dad is like some other. He's it's like my granddad is Ben. And I said, Ben Ivy Jr.? Like, yeah. Shit. That's my father's brother.
Oh, so your uncle is hers dad. So you fucking your cousin.
See, now, here it's not my cousin. It would be my first cousin, because it's the daughter of my cousin. Well, actually, I can't remember his name. So anyway.
Oh, it's the daughter of your cousin, so it's your second cousin.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, your second cousin. So at that point, I was debating my mind. I mean, she don't look anything like me or any of my family members. So I'm like, I think the blood has sufficiently thinned.
Well, your first cousin is your cousin, bruh. Your first cousin is the motherfucker.
Well, okay, well, fine. She was my second cousin. But the point remains is that this proves my point that I think the blood has thinned substantially.
Go ahead and find out. Had one of your little retard babies just come back to us.
Well,
no, because
I say
if she got pregnant, then that's why I got that the co-hang.
Hold on. I just seen some shit. True Tech said he did it first. After the Angus, I got nervous. What the fuck? So True Tech fucks his cousins. He must be from Alabama. He has to be from Alabama. Or Mississippi.
Oh, no. He's talking about Third Strike, man.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm sorry. Okay. Someone just said the daughter of your cousin is your nephew. Really?
No, it's not.
Daisy? Really?
No, it's the daughter.
Daisy's
of
a man. Like, I'm sorry, y'all.
Your daughter.
Daisy has hosted the biggest volume of Guilty Gear videos I have ever downloaded. I've never downloaded any better
Talking about
quality
those 44
than Daisy.
videos?
What? Guilty Gear.
Yeah, you talking about those 44 videos that got up?
Are you Daisy?
No. I know, no. I see they got this big ass list of videos that's up right now from some big ass tournament they had. They had like 23 versus 23.
I haven't done it recently because I don't play Guilty Gear because no one plays Guilty Gear. Like, if I would throw a Guilty Gear tournament right now, no one would come and play. And I never understood that because Guilty Gear is such a phenomenal game.
Well, you
like,
know what
Guilty
GSP
Gear
says.
to me
only
comes
fags
to
play
like
Guilty
top
Gear.
3 games. Let me say this because I'm sorry for cutting you off. Top 3 games. Let me say this. Top 5 games overall of all time. You have Marvel being number 1. I'm sorry, I'm a Marvel whore. Tekken being number 2. Right? And the only reason why I say Guilty Gear because the originality of it. Guilty Gear being number 3. Street Fighter Third Strike being number 4.
And Shaq Fu for 5.
What the fuck are you talking about? Shaq Fu? What the fuck?
No.
And Shaq Fu?
That was a shit right there.
What are you talking about, man? Don't be
All right.
dissing on Shaq Fu, man.
No, and then I would say,
If
okay,
it's not
let me
Shaq Fu,
rephrase
then
that
it's be Battle
because
Arena.
I just thought about everything.
Battle Arena Toshinden, then.
Number 1 would be Street Fighter. All time, Street Fighter is the number 1.
Which one?
Game. Street Fighter 2 is number 1 game
What's
of
Street
all
Fighter
time.
2?
It has lasted longer than
Turbo,
any other
man.
fighting game ever.
I hope you're talking about Super Turbo, right?
I don't give a fuck what version it is. Street Fighter 2 is a great game. It has some bad versions, which is great, which was happened. But Street Fighter, I guess Turbo, and I like Turbo X for Dreamcast, the Tournament Edition, because I believe it was just so well balanced. And I may be a scrub at Street Fighter to say that, but I just believe it's well balanced. Street Fighter 2 Turbo, I was over Turbo for number 1. Marvel number 2. Guilty Gear Tekken number 3. Guilty Gear number 4. And fucking
Battle Arena Toshinden.
Third Strike number 5. That's the top 5 games of all time. And I would say it is.
Listen, I love Third Strike, but I have a real problem with Third Strike. It really had one of the worst balanced games. It's one of the most fun, but it's also one of the worst balanced games. And a lot of people like to ignore it, but it is true though.
How is it badly balanced? Because I seen a Q player in Jacksonville dominate the whole fucking tournament, 36-man tournament.
No, I mean it's possible to have a really good player take a low tier character pretty high, but I mean if you take all the same skill level players, it's just too much of an advantage that some of the characters have when you compare it to like the other games on your list. A lot of the character balance is just more leaned towards the top tier than any of the other fighting games on your list. I mean it's pretty big.
But you mean one thing about
Marvel is the most unbalanced game of all time.
No, you're right. Marvel. No, you're right. You're right. I should put Marvel ahead of that. Yeah, you're right. But at the same time, Marvel does have more playable characters when it comes to the top tier compared to.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Third Strike.
At no point in time will you be able to beat. Well, I'm lying. You know what? Let me think about this because. Yeah, let me think about this. You're right. Because Marvel, cause Zaza, fucking, what's his name?
Zaza, that's my dude.
Zaza is to me, he's a genius. Bruh. To me, personally, Zaza's a genius. You like really, because he's the only person I've ever seen to be the Sandrax team with some bullshit like 2 Wolverines and a Gambit. Like, what the fuck is that? 2 Wolverines and a Gambit?
I wanted to set something straight about my cousin. Oh, no, I shoot. Hold on, it's Jesse. Hold on for 1 sec. Now, I did not do anything with my cousin. I was just saying.
Yeah, whatever. All right, like I was saying.
I mean, it was.
He's full of shit.
It was tempting.
You fucked your cousin, bruh.
Dude, let me tell you something. No, I did not have sexual relations with that girl.
Because you was at the family.
Because he doesn't count oral.
He doesn't count
oral. Doesn't count. That's beside the point. No, she did not. We did not have any type of sexual contact. Thank you.
This is what I say. Like, Zaza, Vegeta X. Vegeta X, to me, has one of the best teams ever. That fucking Rogue, Rogue, Storm, Tron? That shit.
Okay, hold on. We're talking about balance in Marvel right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, like we prepare for like Third Strike.
I'm getting a lot of feedback again. Can you fix that?
Okay.
What did he say?
All right, how about now?
Yes, he's going.
All right, let me see. Yeah. No, I'm getting it again.
Okay, try it now.
Hello? Damn it. Now I'm just delayed in about 3 seconds.
Is it not working?
It is not working.
He's gonna echo.
Alright, well, it's not working.
Damn it.
I remember when...
Okay, well, let me just weigh in really quick. I'm not going to be able to hear what you guys are saying because I get too distracted by the sound of my own voice, so let me go off for just a few seconds. Alright. So you're talking about balance in games. I would say about Third Strike and Marvel are about equally balanced because they both have about... There's 4 characters that are top tier in Third Strike, and there's about 4 teams in Marvel that are top tier. And then there's a lot of characters in Third Strike and a lot of teams in Marvel that can compete, but do not. Or, well, they're just a little bit less than low tier. You can win with them, but for the most part, you're going to see the top tier teams winning. So, I mean, if you look at it in terms of percentage of characters to how many are playable, then Marvel's terribly unbalanced. But if you look at it in terms of how many tournament-worthy teams or characters there are, Marvel's not that bad of a balanced game.
All right.
Well, are you ready? Are you ready for me to say something?
All right, go ahead.
Hey, go ahead.
Marvel is fucking broken. And I swear to God, I wish I could find my goddamn second phone to get Mix-Up on the line. Because if Mix-Up would explain to you how broken Marvel is, you would fucking cry. Because Marvel is one of the most broken games ever.
The thing about that is I see Marvel on extreme top-level play. I play with some of the best players in the country, and I see it for what it is. It's a game that has a lot of different teams. Like, every team is completely different. You have Storm-Sent Cable. That's going to be different than Storm-Sent Commando and Storm-Sent Cyclops. They play completely differently. So if you look at that as, like, a new character you can play or, like, something exclusive that everyone can play, it's really not that much of an imbalanced game.
I don't know. I just can't see, any team really, like, I can't see any low tier team beating a Sentinel, a Storm Sentinel Cyclops. Like, I believe any team can beat an MSP because MSP is so straightforward and so it's one dimensional. But when you play shit like Cable Sentinel Cyclops, Cable Sentinel Storm, or Storm Sentinel Cyclops, or just like broken shit on low tier teams like Rotron. Like there's no way any low tier team can beat a fairly even bullshit decent fucking Rotron. There's no way, because
I don't know about.
But
I mean,
if you look at it this way though,
I wouldn't call Rotron a low tier team.
Well, I'm not saying Rotron's low tier team.
I mean, that's Mad Cable Sentinel. That's not a low tier team.
I would say this in comparison to all the other high tier teams out there, Rotron is low tier. You know what I'm saying? Because
no. Ro's team is a mid tier team. What are you talking about?
I mean, me personally, this is what I'm saying personally. I'm not saying that it is in national rankings, but Magneto projectile, cable anti-air, fucking Sentinel projectile rocket punch, Sentinel rocket punch. No. Like a low tier team can't beat that. You know what I'm saying? But just about any mid tier team or any other top tier team should be able to beat that semi easily. You know what I'm saying? Even like
no, but that's not true. That doesn't happen either. If you play with good players enough, you realize that if you just take any combination of good characters, put them on a team, I mean, you're going to get something. Even like Mag Cable Doom can compete. That's a big tier team.
I'm not talking about getting something. I'm talking about just plain out, just flat bone statistics and numbers. Fucking Rotron is a low tier, high tier team. It's bottom. No.
It's what you would consider mid tier. It's like basically it's the Yang of Marvel.
I mean that's just me personally. I would say it's low tier for some fact is that if you have MSP, I'm gonna go MSP versus Rotron, right? You start Magneto and Psylocke completely counters fucking Rocket Punch. It counters that completely. Alright, so let's say Magneto dies, and you have MSP, and you have Magneto MSP. Now, once again, you have Psylocke that completely counters Sentinel, but you have Cable, which fucking completely destroys an assist, or completely just locks down the rush down, and that's only if you're a scrub-ass Magneto. Now, in the process of this fight, Magneto will die. That's it. Magneto will die because he will fall to some bullshit. It just will happen. You know what I'm saying? Then you have Storm. And Storm Psylocke versus Cable Rocket Punch, bruh, you lose. If it's even skill. This is what I'm talking about. Even skill, you will lose. The fact is that Storm can play the fuck you, I'm not gonna fight you game and just chip away at Sentinel every time you call at him, or she can play the I'm gonna lock you down and make Sentinel look a dumbass. You know what I'm saying? Because if you come at Cable,
actually, I just want to interrupt for a little bit. I think you completely lost the whole idea behind your argument, which is that Marvel's a broken game because there's a lot of low-tier characters in it. I understand there's a lot of low-tier characters, but what you're arguing right now is that Ro is a low-tier team, when that is actually one of the mid-tier teams that has a chance to beat the big team.
Well, we got off the subject. You're right. We did get off the subject. The actual conversation was the actual argument at this point is Rotron is high tier, low tier. So what I mean by high tier, low tier.
No, it's mid tier. It's mid. You have to include a mid.
All right, it's mid tier, but it's not gonna fuck with a high tier team. Rotron.
It will though. And Ro has proven that. I've seen J-Wong get to the end of tournaments winning with Ro. I've seen Potter get to the end of tournaments a lot of times winning with Ro.
Well, okay, here's my point about
Cable giving.
Marvel is like one game that I pay attention to, even though I don't play it very much. But what I've seen of Ro, the thing that makes Ro good, you must have a really good cable to win with Ro, because if your cable sucks, then that team is basically fucked. I think.
Well, and your Sentinel has to be good too.
I mean,
the Sentinel is actually the big key to that.
But since before Evolution, I really very rarely see cable anymore. Now it's kind of interesting because cable is starting being used more. Of course, Spiral using it with his, with Duck using it with a Spiral team and all that. But I was just saying is, if you have a really dope cable and you have, and you're with Magneto and you're able to do the counter HVB, get it down 90% of the time, that's a freaking dangerous team. Because you're liable to lose one, possibly two characters, depending on how many meters you have and whether an assist is out or not. If you attack, so to me, it's the only bad thing about Mad Cable Sentinel is, of course, Sentinel. When Cable's on point, he doesn't have an anti-air, and so that's like one of the, and plus it's hard to get Cable in. With Magneto, it's not hard, but but it's not as easy as it is with Mag Storm. So that's my 2 points on it. My 2 cents.
All right, if you're gonna go back to the whole point, I believe that low tier characters can make a point, but that's all they can do is make a point. They can make a point saying, hey, I have the capability of beating these top tier teams, but all in all, top tier teams are top tier teams because their capabilities and their weaknesses and their strengths. Top tier teams, their weaknesses, their strengths outweigh their weaknesses in so many ways. It's retarded. Like the fucking Magneto. Just use Magneto for example. He takes a substantial amount of damage, maybe not the highest amount of damage, but a substantial amount of damage, and that would and that would be
well, that goes through that.
Which it is, huh? That would be a crutch, just like to Gambit for fucking Wolverine or Strider, that will be a crutch. But to Magneto, due to the fact that he has crossover capabilities and he has triangle jump and he has the infinite and he has the resets and the cross ups and the guard breaks, that doesn't affect him. The fact, huh? I'll give you a little piece. Okay, give me a play. Just the fact that he has these options, his weakness is obsolete in a sense, you know what I'm saying? Until he plays a Sandrax or a Matrix, you know what I'm saying? And, then when you come down to Sentinel's slow and he's big, but, you consider that he's one of the deadliest characters of all time in just about any game I've ever seen. Then you can't consider those things. It's really different. Storm, Storm is perfect. So never mind. Storm is the most perfect character I've ever seen in any game. It's just that simple. I've never seen any character more well balanced than Storm. And I may be overindulging in it, but it's the truth. In my eyes, it's the truth. And you just have all these different characters that have, Cable, who can't triangle jump, can't really run away, who can't triangle jump, necessarily that, can't dash in the air, can't do these so many things, but he has that motherfucking shot air hyper beam that everybody fears beyond life, because one of the number one rules in Marvel is you don't get shot. That's it. You know what I'm saying? You just do not get shot. You know, and that's it. No one goes to a tournament and be like, don't get triangle jump. No, they say don't get fucking shot, because if Cable shoots you, it's over. You know what I'm saying? Cable shoots you, he has 3 bars. That's 1 or 2 characters for free. It's free. It's not going to be messed up at the level of play that we are at now. You know what I'm saying? And that's where you go off of. You know, if you're going to talk about somewhere like Gambit, you know, the low tier characters, what does Gambit have? He has a trick card and a credit card, or I guess that's what's called, a credit card, that he can do, you know, if you're good, up to 4 times. And it takes an okay amount of damage. And his super takes an okay
Are you hating
amount
on
of damage.
Gambit?
Huh?
Are you hating on Gambit?
No. I'm just using him as an example. You want me to use somebody else? Fuck it. Sansan. Bruh. Sansan is a beast. Low tier. Sansan is a fucking beast. She has an anti-air that is beyond instant. I mean, instant. And it goes through anything. Then she has air dash that's okay. Then she has a fucking ground dash, command ground dash, that cannot be hit by almost anything. Almost anything. Then she has a fucking wall dash that just goes through whatever and says fuck you. And then she has, you know, the fucking the monkeys. The monkeys is so fucking it's so, how can I say, it's so controlled, like you can control areas with that so well, that she can be almost considered a top tier, if not high mid tier character. You know what I'm saying? And Sansan just can't contend with a triangle jump unless you got insane fucking defense. Because during the match, Magneto cannot be, he can be at a point where he does not fall in a situation where he'd be triangle jumped. Or, you know, Storm can be in a situation where she cannot be triangle jumped. Sentinel can be in a situation where he cannot be triangle jumped. You know, Cable, he can be in that situation, which is rare, but he can be in that situation. You know, Sansan, what really does she have besides that Dragon Punch move that would, you know, kind of get her out of being Dragon Punched, or, I mean, well, kind of get out of her being Triangle Jumped or whatever. So, you know, these low tier character people are low tier characters because of the disadvantages they have to the high tier characters, and that's the reason why they're low tier characters. Because
if I can interject here, one of the biggest things that I've noticed that separates the high tier characters from the low tier characters in Marvel is the effect. If you look at the characters that have an 8-way dash, you see that the majority of them are at the top or near the top of the tier rankings. Magneto has an 8-way dash. Storm has an 8-way dash. You know, basically Sentinel has an 8-way dash when he's in flight. So, and then even Doom, he's not top anymore, but he's still upper. You know, he's right there below. He has an 8-way dash, and I'm just noticing a pattern here that all the characters that have 8-way dash, and most of them anyway, are really good because the 8-way dash allows them to do triangle jumps. It allows them to do combos that normally are not possible with people who don't have 8-way dashes. And I think that that it would be nice if certain characters that have flight, again, Iron Man, like he has 8-way dash as well. But the characters that don't have it, they should be given it. If they have flight, like they know if they can fly, then they should have 8-way dashes. That's one thing I like about Guilty Gear, because everyone has an air dash, except for Chumkin. So I mean, to me, that's one of the biggest things I see separating the tier characters. Besides the fact that Capcom characters really don't compete well with Marvel characters.
Hey, Bunk.
What?
You want to fly? Hold on, man. I got echo.
and you're correct. You know, that's one thing about Guilty Gear that I did really like is the fact that, you know, every character is made similarly equal as far as, you know, what they have going for them. You know, every character can fucking can perfect defense. Every character can roam and cancel. Every character can false roam and cancel. Every character can, you know, instant air dash or jump cancel. You know, every character can do these things, and that's the reason why I'm very attracted to Guilty Gear. The reason why I don't play Guilty Gear is for the simple fact is that there's no one out there that plays Guilty Gear, and I don't understand why. Like, Guilty Gear
There's a stigma behind that game.
Guilty Gear is one of the most perfect games I've ever seen come out ever.
Well, the problem is that there's a stigma behind that game. I remember DSP was talking about he thinks that most other people that play Guilty Gear are infamous or weird or just weirded out people. You know what I'm saying?
They are. They are. And then, you know, I'm not saying that the people that I'm about to say names are weird, but they do have a oddness about them, though it may be minute. It is odd, you know what I'm saying? You know, Garvin, he's really, really quiet. He doesn't say much of anything to anybody. He doesn't like saying much of anything to anybody, but he's a beast. You know, you have, you know, people like Muhammad, this guy I used to play with, you know, that, you know, he's, you know, Muslim guy. He's really fucking cool. He doesn't say much of anything. You know, the persona of fucking Guilty Gear players, besides, like, two people, which is Hot Nix and fucking his little lackey, I don't even know his name, Timothy. Hot Nix and Tim, is that, you know, Hot Nix and Tim are from Orlando, so automatically, you know what I'm saying, you from O-Town, you about shining, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? These cats, you know, they do shine. They're really fucking great at the game. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna say they're never placed top 10, but they won't do it now. You know what I'm saying? The people that I've seen that play Guilty Gear is nothing like me and you. You know, they're quiet. They chill. They don't do anything. You know what I'm saying? They're just like they're off to themselves, and they do what they do. And I don't understand why the people that play Guilty Gear are like this, because it's like I believe the people that play Guilty Gear are smarter than the people that play games like Tekken. You know what I'm saying? Because Guilty Gear is, to me, one of the most close to the most perfect game you can get. You know, it's almost the perfect mixture to me between Street Fighter, Marvel, you know what I'm saying, and Third Strike. It's one of the most perfect games you can get from that point. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing,
I agree with you there. I think that what hurt the Guilty Gear scene the most is the fact that we haven't seen a stateside release in almost 2 years. You know, the last one being Reload. You know, now it's 2 versions later with Accent Core, and I think if the game I'm hoping of one of 2 things. A, is released on PlayStation 2, which would be preferable in the United States. B, is released on PlayStation 3 and be region free, which means that at least we'll be able to import it on PlayStation 3 and just play it on there, since you know they're going to have that option. So I'm hoping that when Guilty Gear, you know, gets is available here in the United States easily without having to go out and buy a modded PlayStation or whatever, then then the scene will grow. So
I'm hoping that, because I love Guilty Gear, bro. Me personally, if I want to just go with the top 3 games I've ever played, it would definitely go Marvel, Tekken, Guilty Gear. No questions asked, hands down. You know, and Marvel and Tekken are hand in hand. You know, they're so yin and yang, you know, as far as gameplay and what they are, is that, you know, I really couldn't put Marvel first or Tekken first. But I'm just going to say Marvel, Tekken, Guilty Gear. And I'll tell you this, Guilty Gear if you want to tie Marvel and Tekken for first, Guilty Gear would definitely, without a shadow of a doubt or a second thought, will come second. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
This is no questions asked. And then, like, I really don't understand why Guilty Gear doesn't get the love that it really should. People should really appreciate, because, you know, if you play Marvel, and you know, I can tell you some glitches in Marvel that'll blow your fucking mind. You know, like the fucking, you know, guard stun properties that I'm learning right now. Everybody knows about guard canceling. Who doesn't know about guard canceling? But do you fucking know that, you know, if a freeze screen happens and you're not already in the block animation, you know, you're gonna get hit for free. And if you block the first frame, the second frame is unblockable. For example, which I read on the forums in Shuriken, you know, if you have MSP and you go snap fucking Psylocke, if you block the snap, you're guaranteed to get hit by Psylocke. It's a given. You can't block it. It's unblockable, because you can only block one frame hit in Marvel. You know what I'm saying? On the ground or in the air. You can only block one frame hit unless you're super jumping. And it's like, it's weird shit like that you learn about Marvel, you know, as the game evolves, that makes it such a great game. But then you go back to Guilty Gear, and you play Guilty Gear, and you like, you know, if, you know, it's simple shit, not a whole lot of crazy shit. You know, if I'm in the air, if I jump up under you, I get to grab for free. Or if you're within these many, you know, if you're within this length of me, I can grab you for free. Or, like my favorite shit, the false Roman cancel properties, which, you know, is like, you can't explain it because it's so character specific, you know, but it's just like, you know, it's so many different things about Guilty Gear that reminds me of Marvel, and it kind of makes me sad that Guilty Gear hasn't made it to the point that it has in the States, because, you know, in Japan, you know, you think about Guilty Gear, and Guilty Gear is Marvel in the United States. You know, you go back, you have things like Hokuken or Fifth and North Star in English. I don't even want to do the Japanese version. Think about Fifth and North Star in Japan, which is very, very popular, but it's nothing like Guilty Gear. You know what I'm saying?
The game is so broken.
The game is so broken.
But it's fun.
Yeah, I heard it's fun, and of course, I mean, I love the anime, you know. So I was really happy when they made one, you know, and I'm sure that, you know, when they get, they'll fine tune it, you know, they'll get it right, you know. I mean, it's the first version of the game. I mean, it's the first edition of the game. The first edition of Guilty Gear was nowhere near balanced, so, you know, so what do you expect, you know? I think. Let
me ask you a question real quick, though.
What?
How much do you think allowing throw breaks are gonna affect the game? Because throws are a big part of Guilty Gear right now, since they're basically free once you get the throw in. But now that you can break it, you think it's gonna actually change the way matches are played?
But you know what? But didn't we have the same conversation when Guilty Gear XX came out, and we were referring out that people can burst out of combos?
Yeah, but see, it's different though. It's not. That's like one per round at the most. You know.
Right.
This is like a completely different tactical change. The only difference with the burst is that now you can either bait a burst or you just take the burst.
Right.
With breaking throws, it changes your rush down strategy and everything.
But to me, based on what they did with burst though, there's something. I mean, I haven't seen it yet, but they must have put something in there where just like burst ain't for free, throw breaks ain't for free. You know. So
well, of course, if you go for a throw break, you're going to throw out, and the other guy didn't throw it, like say he wasn't in range, you're going to throw out a hard slash and you're going to leave yourself open.
Right, but even if you manage to break a force break, break a throw, I have to see it, but I'm imagining if they put something in the game where, if it's done right, then you have no problem. If it's done wrong, then
I'm wondering if there's like a moment where you get pushed far enough. Let's say you rush somebody down the corner with Chip, and you go in for the throw and you break the throw. Do you have enough time to get out of the corner after that? That will really affect this game.
Well, I would say for the properties of Guilty Gear and just how it has been over time, that if you, depending on your character, like Chip will guaranteedly be able to do something directly after a throw break, you know. But play characters like, you know, Soul will not, even though he's fast, he's just not fast enough. And I would think that, you know, if you break a throw, it's going to be like a throw break in, like, Third Strike. You know, with the big animation of, hey, we broke a throw. You know, it's going to be a big thing. You know, and I believe that the gameplay of Guilty Gear is going to completely slow down because of it. Like, because to me, if you think about Guilty Gear gameplay, it's hardly any different from Marvel gameplay as far as speed. You know, you are in somebody's face, you doing what you gotta do, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And like, there's moments where the round slows down, and that's no different in Marvel. But when you go to guard breaking, when you go into, you know, throw breaking and shit, that will completely, like, when you break a throw, I don't give a damn how you do it. When you break a throw, the match has to stop for that animation. There's no breaking the throw and then keep on fighting, because that would make sense. You know, and then on top of that, human reaction would be, you know, would be retarded. You can't react to it. So what happens when you break a throw? You break a throw and the game stops. The game has to stop. It has to be like, okay, this is what happened. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I don't care who you are or what you think. That's what has to happen. So what's going to happen to, you know, Guilty Gear Accident is that the game is going to slow down, and it may be more appealing to people if it does slow down, because now people can understand what's going on in the game. Me personally, you know, Guilty Gear to me is slow. I mean, that's just me personally. You know, I can see how it's fast, but Guilty Gear to me is a slow game. Well, I'm not going to say slow game, but it's a game that's mid-speed. You know, it's
strategic.
Not Marvel. That's it. It's not Marvel. It's not Marvel. It would never be as fast as Marvel because there's too many frame differences. But it is twice as fast as Tekken. So I would say, speed-wise, Marvel, Guilty Gear, Tekken. And then when you get to Guilty Gear, you just have to watch small things in Guilty Gear. And that's all I've learned in Guilty Gear. You know, you have to watch small things. There's nothing big that happens in Guilty Gear puts up a big combo.
As far as Guilty Gear, and the reason why it's not fast as Guilty Gear is because in Marvel, you could pretty much, I mean, with the exception of an assist, you know, and of course, you know, a counter, but, you know, you could pretty much tackle Reckless Bandit in Marvel. You know, especially if you're Magneto, I mean, unless you deal with, like I said, you deal with an assist, you can attack. But see, in Guilty Gear, there are more properties involved. If you go rushing into somebody, you know, you can get thrown as you can in Marvel. However, you can also, you know, run into a hit. If you try to, you know, run in and try to do an attack and someone hits you, that's a counter hit. And see, counter hits in Guilty Gear, they have different properties. They usually call wall bounce. It gives the character an advantage, you know.
Did you hear about the new type of counter hit properties they got? I know you know about the slide.
Right, the sliding.
Now they have one where you stick to the wall for a second.
What?
Yeah, you get hit against the wall and you're like stuck on the wall for like a second. I saw one of Slayer's moves.
Wow, that's gonna be.
That's pretty awesome.
Combo theme nightmare, like myself. Like let me tell you this. I played Slash for a week, right? And I played ABA because I said that if they come out with any new character, if they come out with ABA and Slash, from Asuka, I was going to play AVA. So I picked up AVA. And I tell you this, from just her properties, I knew, and I'm fucking novice, I'm no good at the game. You know, I knew 50% combos with AVA that was untechable by the time the third day I played the game.
Yeah, she's real
good. Just imagine someone who is actually good at the game to know these things. Like people fear AVA. You know,
well, actually, they made her better than Accent Core from what I've heard.
Players. Just imagine, you know, just imagine AVA and a fucking a throw, and you get against the wall, and she throw you, bounce you against the wall, and you stuck up against the wall for a second. You know what I'm saying? For a second.
Yeah, because they said that Johnny's, you know, Johnny.
And fucking, you know, punch, slash, dust, fucking guard cancel. You know, I mean, I'm just saying, just theoretically, you're gonna jump up there, punch, slash, hard punch or slash, depending on the properties of the game, roaming cancel, fucking quarter circle slash, a half circle slash, roaming cancel, dust, because you're going to make your way down, super jump, light punch, slash, hard slash, and then, you know, the stupid shit is going to evolve from the game from that point, you know. You know, you can't give a 1 second wall bounce in Guilty Gear and expect good things to happen, because that's called a dust loop.
You know what? Actually, one of the things I liked about Guilty Gear is that all the launchers in the game are overheads, and it's really interesting though, because at first when I first played Guilty Gear, I found out that most of the characters cannot combo into the launcher. I'm going, well, that's kind of stupid. And I'm like, I thought that launchers were completely useless. Until I found out that when you're rushing people down, and you do a dust attack while they're blocking low, you know, you got a good chance of them, you know, still blocking low, and they get hit by it, and then you can go into your air combo. I know because I watch a lot of Jam videos, and she does it all the time. You know, so I think that one of the things about Guilty Gear is, as far as Accent Core is concerned, is that game is going to require a complete relearning of the game. And this is going to be the first time we probably have to completely relearn the game since I think
that's why they didn't add any more characters either, because they're changing a lot of gameplay.
Right. Really, if I really think about it, this will be the first time since maybe Guilty Gear X, that there's been like significant gameplay changes, because from X to XX, they added false women cancel, they added a burst, but that didn't significantly alter the gameplay, as is force breaks, and then now you got EX moves, and you got these new properties. When you get knocked down, you slide on the ground, you get stuck to the wall. That's unheard of. And
Johnny's gonna be awesome.
Johnny's gonna be awesome. I'm still scratching my head over. I don't know why they're even bothering. She's fine as she is. She's a beast. And Slash as it is, and for some reason they made her better.
Made her better?
They made her better. You check out her change list.
Now she's
and then like with Axel, all his moves have suction in it now. They all draw.
Suction?
They suck you in.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, all his normals they hit multiple times and they pull you in.
Wow, that's fucking retarded. Like Axel's gonna be top tier. He's gonna be God.
And he has his Axel bomb is like the one that goes upward. It's an EX move now that has no recovery.
Has no recovery?
Yeah, but it costs 25%
He's God tier. He's God tier now, like, because he was fucking like one of my favorite combos back in the with him was like kick slash fucking dragon punch hard punch, and fucking you jump up. Oh, excuse me, dragon punch hard punch, you super jump, or Roman cancel it. I think you had to Roman cancel it, false Roman cancel it, whatever. and you jump up and fucking light kick, hard slash, dragon punch, hard slash, dragon punch, hard slash, Roman cancel, hard slash, dragon punch, hard slash, and it took insane amount of life, you know, and unless they tone down the life that he takes from people,
yeah, he still does good damage.
He's gonna be imbalanced. He's gonna be more imbalanced than Slayer. You know,
I think it's gonna hurt
by
some of his
far.
matchups though. Like if he plays grapple characters, because he's gonna pull them into him, and if he messes up, he's gonna get command throw for free.
You know, and then certain characters like Pochumkin, who now has the air Pochumkin Buster, that now I guess he can combo into it now. I thought that was crazy.
I like that Slayer. He can link his forward hard slash into punches now, so he can combo off of it on the ground.
What? So he can go like fucking light. He can go like kicks. He can go, you know, punch kick, hard slash into the fucking slash or.
No, he can do like forward hard slash, and then after that hits, he can do like low punch, low kick, low punch, low kick, low hard slash, and then he can go into one of either a super or one of his Danny punches or something like that.
He can go to Danny punches from that? That's retarded. That's retarded. And then, okay, what did
he has more potential now.
Yeah, he has a lot more potential now. Like, he was, to me personally, he was kind of imbalanced for the damage that he gives. And like, let me tell you this. He was balanced and imbalanced because he was balanced because he has very limited, like, opportunities and moves to do things, but he took massive damage from it. But he was imbalanced from the fact that when he touches you, it was almost guaranteed half bar.
Yeah, that was the only thing. His mix-up wasn't really great, but as soon as if one hit hits you, that was it. That's all he needed to guarantee some big damage. Even off of a standing punch, if it hits a counter hit, he's going to do big damage to you.
Yeah, and I remember that. I remember playing like a couple players that, like, their whole game was hitting you with slash.
By the way,
okay.
if you were wondering about Kai, someone can what the hell is stun rising? Or stun raising? Anyone have any idea?
What are you talking about?
Are you talking about his
no more. It's a new move he has.
Oh, you talking about the follow-up to his uppercut?
Is that what it is? It's because it's 214 D in the air, 214 dust in the air.
I heard he had a follow-up to his uppercut. That's what I heard. I'm not sure if that's it, though.
Okay. I see. Oh, goodness. He. By the way, his ground stun edge. There's FRCs on both versions, the slash and the hard slash version.
Oh, that's just retarded.
Wait a minute. Now here's the thing: is they got rid of the air stun edges FRCs, but that's no. But then on top of that, they made it faster though. So what's the point?
Wow.
So I mean, in other words, why would you need to do an FRC if it's faster?
The only reason people did it was when they landed to get rid of the recovery.
Right.
But that was only like sometimes, like they was rushing the corner or something like that.
I mean,
I got a quick question about Slash. I used to play. Yeah, I play ABA, right? I love ABA just because she just seems weird. So I play ABA, right? And the homeboy plays Eddie. And he's no good at Eddie. He's not really good at the game. I'm not really good with Eddie, but he beats me out because he does this one thing. Say I jump up in the air with ABA. He does crouching slash with Eddie, and it hits me no matter what. Like, I want to know if this is like a free move or not. Like, it's retarded because
crouching slash, or was it the hard slash?
Slash, like crouching slash, that fucking big ass like dolphin or whatever. When he crouches up and just throws his fucking hand up, it looks like a goddamn dolphin or some shit. Is that hard slash or slash?
Yeah, that's the hard slash. It looks like he's biting you with his hand, right?
What the hell? What the hell? I'm sorry. You guys were talking about Slayer earlier. Did you know his hard slash causes ground bounce? If it's
I was reading that.
That's retarded.
Yeah, now he got the. I mean, that's crazy.
Now he's a fucking god. You know, I mean, it's ridiculous. Like Axel and Slayer are so like broken shit. Like I'm telling you right now, you know who else is gonna surprise everyone? May. May is gonna like blow people's minds when she hits fucking Axel. And this is nothing but truth. I mean, May is gonna blow people's minds because, like, I think I read, if I'm not mistaken, I'm not looking at the forums or looking at the properties. May's dolphins can be comboed now. You know, like they can be comboed. Her dolphins, like this is now. I originally started playing the game with May because I'm a charged character whore, but her dolphins can be comboed. Like that's retarded. Like
that's like that sounds like what she had in the EX version of May. I think the EX version of May has something like that where she can combo with.
Yeah, but the EX version of May is that when you hit them with the dolphins, you can hard slash and then get a super jump, you know, kick slash, hard slash, and maybe a dust if you call it the right angle. But that's about all you could do. Like now when I've seen it, she can fucking dolphin, hard slash, fucking like normal jump, like super jump up, do a couple moves or whatever, and do like an air fucking dolphin or some stupid shit. I'm not exactly sure what I've seen, but cause I haven't looked at it in a while, but it's really, really stupid. Like she can combo her dolphins out of just about anything. And it makes me happy because I like May. I've always loved May, and I believe that her character never got the respect that it needed. But I just think that Accent is going to be Guilty Gear X all over again.
Well, that'd be great.
Yeah, and I like the Guilty Gear X. Guilty Gear X.
Well, Guilty Gear X, I mean, we had a faultless defense cancel. It made a lot of characters really good. Like May was actually probably the tops in the game. It was like May Jam. You know, it was you know, May Jam. Johnny.
And I love playing May because May is the first character I played. Even in Guilty Gear X, the first character I played. You know, and the false cancels and shit, and false cancels were retarded. You know, it was kind of unfair. You know, because false cancel into a fucking dolphin was just you know what I'm saying? You was a badass until I false canceled into this dolphin and stopped everything you had to do. And at points, you know, I played people where I would, you know, dash up on them and go, you know, crouching punch, kick, slash, and you know, dolphin because it was safe in Guilty Gear X.
What the hell? I'm reading up on May right now. The vertical dolphin has a vacuum effect now.
Exactly what I was saying.
And now they're saying that it's possible that you can have a tensionless dolphin loop.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
it's completely possible.
God, I'm like, oh, goodness.
I can't wait to see Testament action.
Because there's a suction effect. So what you're going to do is, what's going to end up happening, and I can already predict the combo. You're going to dash up, punch kick, crushing dust, and then you're going to do the vertical dolphin. The dolphin's going to hit, and you're gonna bounce. And you're gonna bounce. You're gonna stick to the wall off the bounce. You know what I'm saying? Or you're gonna hit the wall off the bounce, and you're gonna stick there. And what's gonna happen is you're gonna go hard slash, and then you're gonna go forward hard slash. You know, the big fucking anchor that hits up forward, and you're gonna hit that big ass anchor. And when you hit that big ass anchor, you're gonna be able to cancel that back into her vertical dust, and you're gonna like wash, rinse, repeat, and that's all it's gonna be, and that's gonna be the whole fucking the dolphin loop. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be the new thing. And guess what I'm gonna be? I'm gonna be the new fucking thing, because if May end up being top tier, I swear to God, I'll stop any game I play and I'll just fucking beat the fuck out of people like with May. Because I remember like playing Garvin, and the only thing that I could do to beat him was play May. So you know what I'm saying? Because she was so fucking. Because she can. Her dolphins actually are invincible for the first few frames. So when you do the I'm talking, and this is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Guilty Gear Reloaded and Guilty Gear XX too.
By the way, did everyone know that Biking got a new counter move?
Who?
Biking. She got a new counter move.
Another one of those?
It's first of all, it's a cross-up move. Second of all, it floats low and it's not techable. Third of all, it starts up so fast that it's hard for opponents to deal with. Plus, the fourth of all, it's on 6 hard slash. It's possible after the counter move. And fifth of all, her other counter, the slash counter, both normal and counter hit leads to stagger.
See what I'm saying? Like they just making the game back to Guilty Gear X. Why the fuck did they change it?
And by the way, hey Kai, what is suzerain? The suzerain?
What, for biking?
Yeah.
What does it say? I don't know my name.
It says suzerain. It says guard cancel possible during duration of suzerain.
Oh, maybe it's a dash to the other side.
Oh, what? You can't. Don't give her a guard. Oh no. Okay, that's kind of stupid. Okay, but whatever. Right.
You know that dash guard move she has.
That's right. Wow. Well, this is certainly interesting.
Well, she's still vulnerable because she can get hit low while she's doing it.
Right. So the arcade release is coming out on December the 20th.
Yeah, and I already see match is going to be up probably the same week. I think it's going to be pretty good. It's going to be a lot of changes. All the new system that is going to be going to make for more exciting matches. I can pretty much tell you that. All the character changes. It's going to take people who got to get used to it. Like certain characters have changed completely. I can't wait to see how Eddie's going to play.
Well, one thing that we forgot to talk about, since we've been talking about Guilty Gear here for a while, we forgot about the new Just Defend move.
Yeah, that thing is going to be hit or miss because it's not safe. You know that. It's probably not going to get used too much. Not right away. It's going to probably be like a last-ditch effort.
But what's the difference between this move, or what do you think is the difference between this move and like instant block?
Well, if you miss it, if you hit it, right, and you don't, let's say you attack right afterwards, if you don't get your attack off, you can't block for a certain amount of time, so you're going to be open for attack. So you have to hit it, and you have to hit it good. You have to take advantage of it right away. Instant block is completely different. It gives you, it tries to give you an advantage. It doesn't always give you an advantage, because it depends on whatever move you instant blocked. But you do get other advantages, like you get tension, and it generally it makes you a little bit safer. There are certain strings you can jump out of certain moves, or it makes you, if you want to do like a dead angle attack, to counter out of it, it's a lot safer that way.
Have you heard about that? Will, about this new slash back move? You there?
Wow. I hate not knowing where the fuck my keys are. That's so fucking annoying. Look for the keys for my car. Stop, I hear the keys in my car. Here's the keys in my car. Anyways, huh? Oh man. What's up, man? So okay, back to what we were saying. So okay, where we at?
We were talking about the new slash back move.
The splash back?
It's I'll let Kai explain. He explains it better than I do.
Yeah, it's kind of like a parry or just defend type move.
Yeah.
But it's not completely free. If you hit it, you can counter right away. But if you do it, let's say you do hit it and you don't get the counter off, the disadvantage is you can't block right afterwards. So you'll be open to be attacked. So you have to take advantage of it when you use it. So it's a good thing, but it's not like the way parry changed the game for Street Fighter or just defend, for like CVS and the Fatal Fury game. The problem is that those are more free. If you did mess up, you take damage. If you mess a parry up, you're gonna take damage. But at the same time, if you parry a move and you really can't take advantage of it, you're still gonna be safe. You can either block or you can take out a throw or whatever. But in this game, if you do get the slash back off, because when you do it, when you land it successfully, you glow gold for like a second. If you do it, but let's say you do it and you only did it, and the person did like a punch, you're not going to get advantage off of that. He's going to probably be able to block whatever you throw afterwards. So you basically put yourself in a bad position. And if you don't keep your rush down going, you can't block his next attack anyway. So you're basically screwed. So I like the idea they put in the game, but it's not free.
Yeah.
By the way, I want to ask a question since you play Chip. Kai, what is his air alpha? Is that the one where he shoots out that thing and makes you freeze in the air?
Oh no, that's when he does like the sliding on the ground.
Oh. Okay, well, for some reason, I don't know why, but for some reason, Accent Core, his air version has way less startup and can be FRC now.
Yeah, it's crazy. And you can actually combo it too.
It's going right back to Guilty Gear X. It's going right back to it.
It's like that they're intentionally trying to break
Guilty
some
Gear X
characters.
at all.
They're just making it. They're just mixing it up. Like it's kind of like a mix-up, It's like a remix.
By the way, they gave him his 5K. You can link it into his 2 dust now. So that would be what?
Really? Wow, wow. Wow. This game, I'm telling you, man, fucking Guilty Gear Accent is gonna be so broken. It's gonna be retarded. Like Guilty Gear, to me, Guilty Gear Reloaded was the perfect Guilty Gear. It was the best Guilty Gear you can get.
Nah, it was way. I will put Slash over Reload for several reasons. If you take I mean, the most you can complain about in like Slash, people complain about top tier. You can't even put Kai and Eddie from Reload in the same class, man. It's completely different. If you take Eddie from Reload, I mean, it was ridiculous. And that was a so-called rebalanced version compared to when he was an XX.
In XX, he was like Sentinel. I mean, he was just.
Yeah, he was retarded in XX. And in Reload, they so-called nerfed him, and look how good he was still. He was just insane. And it wasn't even just Eddie, It was just a lot of characters needed to be toned down. You had Robo-Kai fucking doing like 90% damage off one combo. You had Slayer. Slayer was ridiculous. Slayer fucking fight looping all day.
Right, Slayer is one of those kids. He's like he has like the second highest defense in the game, and he has like the damage of Pochumkin. He has, I mean, he could do more damage than Pochumkin can, and I mean, but he's nowhere near as slow or big. I mean, like, it's just simple.
Oh, but don't forget also he had the.
He has no Gatlin. He has no Gatlin. That's
No, but listen, he didn't need it in reload. Listen, in reload, he didn't need the Gatlin because he also had the fucking backdash cancel, which gave him that invincibility was ridiculous.
Oh man, that shit was retarded. That backdash.
I used to play fucking Marlon,
I learned
man.
how to play Slayer just to do the backdash cancel, and I used to beat people just off the backdash cancel bite.
Yeah, you can bite people on anything. That shit was retarded.
Backdash cancel bite, and that was, I was God. You know what I'm saying? Fucking, if what I used to love is if you play like an Eddie, because I hate Eddie passionately, and Eddie calls the frontal drill, the fucking slash drill, and you block that drill and you backdash cancel when he calls out Eddie. Eddie goes through him. You can just bite him and bite him and then bite him and then hard slash and fucking half circle forward slash and just take 60% of a bar and say, all right, let's fight now, Eddie. And it's just, that shit was hilarious. Like, it's the only reason why I picked Slayer, just to do that. And I used to play the game I used to play Eddie, play people who play Eddie, just to do that. Just so he can go slash drill Eddie, and then backdash cancel to Eddie, and go straight through him and bite him, hard punch, or hard slash, whatever you want to fucking call it, and just go into that insane super, and then say, all right, let's fight now. You know, and it's going to happen no matter what happens, you know, in the match. That's a basic and the one of the one of the one ways you're gonna start the fucking Eddie rush down. So, you know, that's just, it's gonna happen, and to look for it to happen and just and you know, just take over it and take 60% life from it was just, to me, it was just worth playing the game just for that, because, you know, to me, like Eddie was, like you said, the sentinel of the game is just like, what can you do once he starts? Like, it just seemed like there was no out. There was no way to counter it, or there's no way to not get caught in it. You know, if you land, he does the fucking Eddie, and now you got to deal with some bullshit. If you land, if you super jumping around, and you land, and he fucking slash drill, a hard slash drill, depending on the distance, it was over. It was nothing else you can do. It's just like, now I got to deal with Eddie's bullshit, you know, before I can, you know, attack again. And that's the way I feel when I play Marvel, is like, you know, you got to deal with Sentinel's bullshit, then you play your game, you know what I'm saying? You got to block all the Sentinel's BS and all his assists and pans and stumps and unflies and reflies and, you know, fast fly bullshit, and you got to, you know, his lows that he throws in every once in a while, and then, you know, then you can fight after he's done doing what he's doing, you know, and that's the way I felt when I was playing Guilty Gear. Eddie does what he does, and, you know, I block all I want him to block, and, you know, hopefully not get hit, and then I fight. What Sentinel is, let Sentinel do what he do, finish, you know, exhausting himself, no different than, like, Ali versus Frazier. Let Frazier tire himself out, and then I'm going to work him from that point. And that's basically how I looked at both scenarios.
Yeah, but when I play Reload Eddie, I mean, after he does his bullshit, you know, with Little Eddie, a really good Eddie can keep you locked down anyway. Even
right.
with Little Eddie
You're just sitting there, block.
You'll sit there, and then as soon as he's done, you make one mistake, and the Little Eddie's coming right back.
And even if you block at all, he's going to get his command throw off of you. And then he's going to plant the bomb on you for you to wake up, and you have a big-ass drill in your head. As soon as you wake up, big-ass drill, and then there's another. I mean, it repeats itself. You can block it all, but he'll still get his command throw off. And if he gets, and then I mean, it's stupid though because that grit, the one he plants in the ground, that big old drill. I mean, you can even hit people after, it even hits people before they even get up. You know, and it's stupid. It was retardedly stupid. He was retardedly stupid in XX, and he was still stupid in Reload.
Well,
XX,
I believe that
unblockable city.
Yeah, I believe that if they would took away the unblockables from Eddie and XX and Reloaded and left everybody generally the same, it would have worked out fine. But I know that it worked out better in Slash. Like Angie was a great character, and he had the possibility of being part of the top tier, which he, in my opinion, is now. He may not be in general ranking, but to me, he's top tier now. And
well, he is top. He is top tier in Slash, so you can.
Okay, he is top tier in Slash. All right. So I mean, Angie just had the moves and the speed and the properties to be top tier, but from the fact that in Reloaded he just got murked for the free due to the fact that Eddie was Eddie and Chip outspeeded him, and fucking Soul, I don't know how the Soul would just beat him out. Like, I mean, personally, I don't understand how Soul outranked him. Like, I don't understand that. Like, to me, it doesn't make any sense because everything Soul does is one-dimensional and can be just parried and countered by him. It's ridiculous. I don't understand.
His priority. He doesn't have a lot of priority. That's the problem.
You don't need priority. You don't need. I swear, you do not need priority when you play fucking. Well, you do not need priority when you play him, but you do not need it because all you need is a 4 hard slash and a move, or slash and a move, or down hard slash and a move. You don't need priority because his counters, Angie's counters fucking make his priorities look like, make his priorities seem obsolete. And when I play, Garvin, I noticed that, Garvin beat the shit out of me, don't get me wrong, but every single time, like, I limited Garvin's gameplay when we was playing Reloaded and Slash. Here we Reloaded in XX. Hold on. Yeah.
All I know is it's gonna be crazy.
This shit was like limited because Angie is Angie, and it's not. It's not fun for you. If you're like Kai or Soul or someone of that nature. It was not fun for you. Even Slayer, if you can bait out a Slayer move, it was not good for him. It just basically was not a good scenario when you played against Angie, to me, in Reloaded. And the same scenario goes with people like and I use this kind of loosely, but because of the fact that I don't play the game, but people like Karen from I think it's Karen from Alpha, she got an Alpha, that had a counter property that was just retardedly insane. It's just these counter properties. If you have the mindset to play these characters, will work to your advantage beyond words. You won't even understand the property of these characters until you fully exhaust their counter abilities. Because if you run up on people and you go fucking punch slash, punch kick slash, pause, like you mess with the combo, and then go like down hard punch, they block it, and they know they have a opportunity to do what they gotta do, then they'll attack automatically. Or if you just jump around, and there's certain opportunities where they'll automatically do certain specific things, as long as you don't hold a counter, and they'll do them. You know, it's just, you know, it's all about baiting, you know, and thinking about how to bait characters. You know, and me personally, I love how to bait. I love baiting characters.
Well, Angie's force break move is it right? I mean, his EX move is right.
What?
Is his EX move? His EX move is that butterfly. Instead of hitting twice, it hits like 5 or 6 times.
What, the EX move with Angie?
Yeah. Yeah,
okay, now Angie is broken. He's number 3. You know what I'm saying?
They basically.
Well, see, they're making everybody good.
That's what I get from this game. And it's from I'm getting from Accent Core is they genuinely are trying to make everybody good and give everybody something abusable. Actually, it looks like it. You know, and that's what it looks like it is to me. It looks like they're giving people a lot of really cheap stuff. I mean, they're giving. I mean, come on, man. Look at Chip for a second. They're gonna give him that air move, and he's gonna be able to FRC it, and it starts up faster. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's kind of silly.
So now I'm looking at the combo list. Now people are talking about there's these long chip strings that requires Tiger kneeing this air move now because apparently since it's so fast and it's FRCable, then that leads you to like some really messed up combos now.
And the game is going to end up, and I honestly believe the game is going to end up being like popular. I mean, just due to these facts, because people read up these things and, these challenges come about, and people from the Marvel community, is what I'm talking about, people from the Marvel community is going to come in and fucking be like, oh shit, look at these challenges that we have now, and join into this fucking groove. I mean, honestly believe that. I honestly believe that.
Well, I mean, that'd be good. I mean, but it's one of those things where it's like I mean, wherever the shepherds go, the sheep will follow. I have a feeling like if Justin and Sanford were to start playing Guilty Gear, you're gonna see a whole bunch of people playing Guilty Gear. It's just. I mean, it's just. I was talking to Justin when I talked to him after Evo. I asked him why he don't play like Guilty Gear a lot. He's like, I don't like that you can't break throws. I'm like, well, that's always been solved in this new game. So, I mean, you will be able to break throws. You're gonna have EX moves. I mean, it's gonna be a completely different animal, and I could see right now. I bet that there's gonna be some Guilty Gear purists that's gonna hate it because it's gonna be a completely different type of gameplay. And I mean, we still don't know the full effects of what these new moves are and these new modes and these new gameplay changes going to really do for the game. It's going to make the game. It looks like that they're making the game less. Even I mean, not that it was safe to begin with. It's just that they're going to make the game where attacking is good. They still want you to attack because it's still an offensive game. But it's just nothing is like if you get it wrong. If you get it right, you're fine. If you get it wrong, you screwed. So I think so. To me, just make it sure, and they gave people, a lot more options to work with. I mean, that force break, being, I shouldn't say force. Force break means the EX moves, right, Kai? Or does that mean
yeah?
Yeah. Okay. So I mean, the new force break moves, the EX moves, and to be able to break throws, and this new slash back move. I mean, once we see all this in action, I mean, it's going to dramatically alter the game for sure. I mean,
I'm still excited to see what Eddie's going to do because they changed his character. Like, it's almost as if they went back to the drawing board. Yeah,
it's interesting though because I like when they do that because remember in Guilty Gear XX, Robo-Kai was basically just a clone, with some altered moves of the regular Kai. You know what I'm saying? And then in Reload, they completely redid his moves.
Yeah, I was happy about that too.
Yeah, and in fact they made him a little bit too powerful when they went to Reload. So, you know, so I'd be interested to see because it might be all over again where Eddie is beasting because there's some new shit that they find. But I have a feeling that even if they do find new shit with Eddie, that looking at some of these other characters, he ain't just gonna be able to roll over the cast like he did in Reload and XX. It looks like everybody's gonna have their own shit that they're gonna be doing. And
I personally, I think that Eddie's gonna be nerfed out as the game is intended for it to be. You know, like the changes that's been made has been made so that way Eddie can disappear as a dominant force, and I mean, I honestly believe that. Like, I honestly believe that Eddie, the way they've changed around Eddie has been a way that, it's been a way that the characters can be rebalanced to where Eddie's not a god, and so he can be good but not a god, and
no, the god is probably going to be a few characters in mind.
Angie, I believe the god's going to be Angie, Amy, and fucking Axel, and then it's going to be Slayer.
To me, it looks like it might be Angie, Axel, or possibly Ino, and because I mean, she's been ever since Reload and Slash, she got beefed up. I remember. I mean, I think Kai and I were talking about the changes between Ino. I'm like, man, they really beefed her up in Slash. Cause she's beating it down. When I saw the videos of the vertical note and the horizontal note, I said, holy shit.
There's this player on Game Chariot. You gotta watch him play. His is fucking nuts. It makes you think he's not a real person, like he's a machine playing.
Wow.
She's ridiculous, man. She's fucking ridiculous.
Well, it's one of those things, man. It's like, it's bad. I thought it was bad enough. I mean, and then in Slash, when it came to Slash, I mean, they gave her more offensive shit. Now she can FRC her throw. I'm going, oh my gosh, that's it. And they gave her a new jump cancels and all this stuff. I'm going, I don't get it. What are they trying to do? They're just trying to make her like, I mean, then in Action Core,
she was one of the original bosses. Well, not original bosses. She's one of the bosses from XX. And like, I mean, I've never even played Reloaded to the point where I would beat it. But isn't she the boss in Reloaded?
Well, I mean, she was the boss in Reloaded, although, she had megalomania, and she had, and all of her moves did a lot more damage. I mean,
in XX, she was retarded. Like, she was retarded. Like, I swear to God, I don't think I've beat the game straight through ever in Reloaded. I mean, in XX. I mean,
what made her so retarded in XX is that her megalomania, even if you faultless defense it takes half your life, like half the three-fourths of life.
No, actually, it was a glitch about that.
Alright, you just try to beat it by certain jumps. It was easy.
I mean, certain jumps are easy, but then it's like but man, don't get hit by one. If you
if you made a mistake and got hit by one, he was done. You had to guess the jump perfectly.
It's like you get by one. It's like everybody just it's like you just got hit with 10,000 golf balls hit by Tiger Woods.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? This is what I used to do. I used to super jump twice. Like, when I seen her go back, I'll super jump. And just before she fucking does her thing, I'll super jump. And on my way, and then what happens is I'll follow my super jump and go off the screen for the majority part, and then come down and, touch me from that point. And that's the way I used to beat her, because every time she used to go back and do that dumb shit, unless she does it in a silly-ass position, mid-screen or whatever, you know what I'm saying, I would do that, and that would get me out of it. But she was retarded, and that's what she was. It was ridiculous. It didn't make any sense to me. Like, how would you make a character like that in Gifted Gear? Like Slash, like any game. for that matter. Like that was the hardest, by far, the hardest fucking boss I've ever faced outside of Bison from Street Fighter 2. The hardest boss I ever faced. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
No, I was just thinking, I'm like, man, this game needs to make, it's like they need to put this in arcade for 6 months and then go ahead and put it on PlayStation 2. I mean, we was fortunate, man, because like, what?
I'm ready for them to leave PlayStation and leave Sony, because Sony is ass.
Hey, you know what? Better yet, just put it on Nintendo Wii and I can just do it with my Wii remote.
It's not going to hit Wii either. You need to put it on 360, man.
Put it on 360, make it online, give it a good online mode. That would be tight.
We'll say it again?
Plus, if it does get a stateside release, it'll be a lot easier to try to get some sponsoring going.
Definitely. Hey,
Microsoft, we want to run a tournament with 360 only. You want to help us out? Or?
Kai, while we think about sponsors, I want you. I'm talking to your boy, and of course, he doesn't want to do too much that inconveniences him, and finding some type of sponsorship in this place. So I'm gonna talk to you because I know you're on often. I see you on Sharupin often. I know you're in the channel often. So what I would say to you is like, hey, how about you assist him as well as myself, because I'm trying to, Kiss ass to be the new co-host, and like help out with, bringing listeners. Like, won't you, like tomorrow, or if not tonight, I'm gonna start a thread in AlphaISM, forums, and ask them what is it that they want to listen to, or what they want to hear as far as music, or things being said. What makes you listen to it? What is the best time for it to be, said, or whatever. And I want you to do the same thing. I don't start the forum, but you can do whatever. If you think it's better for you to start the forum because maybe you're more well known, then you should do that. It's like I like this little radio station. It's the idea that I personally had myself, but I just didn't take the time out to to do. And I don't want his little dream to falter, because it's a dream that I have myself, and I would like to share it with him. But like right now, how many viewers do we have? It's 2 o'clock in the morning. How many viewers do we have?
Still got 11.
All right, we got 11 viewers.
Well,
man,
I did before you came on the show a while ago. We had like some ideas where we would have like certain slots during certain days where people could call in for certain games and ask specific questions depending on who the guest was. And like it'll be like early in the show because people don't stay up too late. And they do like Marvel, and we're gonna do like Street Fighter, Guilty Gear days. Like because people have specific questions, and it's hard to have multiple games on one show every time. Because people that come on as a guest, they won't know every game. Some people they do specific games, that's it. That's as far as their knowledge goes. Yeah, well, it's just, the best way to draw listeners is not just forum posts. You got to get them involved. They like to be involved, and you got to have a perfect timing for the listeners. 'Cause when it goes on late or it starts too late, people they just don't show up.
Yeah, of course. And I was talking to him about this earlier today, and I was, trying to figure out to myself, how do we, figure out what is the best time or not the best time, or what's the best conversation, what's not the best conversation, whatever, you know what I'm saying? To do these things, you know what I'm saying? And I said to him that I don't want to be the person, that's trying to like push him out the way, or say to him that, hey, this is something we should do because it's not my station, it's his station. He do as he want to do, you know what I'm saying, with it. And it's just I really don't know how to explain it because it's something that, like, I believe that the concept of his station can go somewhere and gain sponsorship if he decides to do more than just fighting games, you know what I'm saying? And other things on top of that, if he wants to do that, that's his choice. But hey, hold on a second.
You know what? We kind of like make the show a little different. Well, most of the time the show is basically like, either when he feels like it, or it's like, it's kind of frequent. It's a pretty frequent show. But like most of these shoutcast shows, like let's say like the Team Sports Network, where they do like a lot of professional gaming events. Or like other shoutcasts, like they have like for different type of games or whatnot. They're usually done on specific dates, and it's usually a lot less. Like they go maybe every weekend or every other weekend, and they have that way. The reason they do it that way is because it's a lot easier to get content planned for for a weekend. When you get the whole week to plan it on. If you do it like every day, you run out of content, and you run out of stuff to talk about. It's a lot harder to keep the fresh content on when you're on frequently.
Right, that was the problem I was having.
So if you,
that's why I haven't been doing the show every night. It's only if I have like something that I need to get addressed, then I'll do the radio show.
Appreciate the cigarette.
So yeah, if you want to get the show to be like if you want to make like a big time thing where you got a lot of listeners coming on and you got a whole thing planned, it would probably be best to have like every weekend have like a show on Saturday or Sunday, and have like a whole bunch of guests lined up for that night, and have a whole bunch of content planned, or maybe it's a tournament weekend, and then you got people calling in and for the tournament, give you results, and you got people listening to hear what's going on, and it's that way. It keeps it like an event. Like every weekend, people will be like, "Oh, the radio show's on. Let's check it out." And they're expecting something.
That's a good idea. I'm gonna look into that too. Maybe just do it on the weekends. They still do it on the weekdays. But
yeah, still do it on the weekdays. Like whenever you feel like doing it. But it'd be like the main content we plan for the weekends, and that's where you expect to have most of your listeners. And you have like a schedule or something.
Nice.
You have like have like a schedule posted somewhere about who's gonna be on what time, what you're gonna talk about, a whole bunch of stuff you can do.
Okay, first of all, wait a minute. Wait. Okay, I'm watching Axel versus Soul, right? The force break move with the Axel bomber. I saw him do it 4 times in a row. How is that possible?
I told you it has no recovery.
No, he did it. I mean, those force breaks takes tension, right?
Yeah, it's supposed to take 25% tension.
He just did 4.
Why do you force?
He did 4 of them in a row.
How much tension did he have?
He called Soul in the air combo. He did it to him. Yeah,
did they change it?
Yeah, I want the link.
Yeah, maybe they changed it to multiple hits or something. I don't know. Hold on, I'll be right back.
The link. I'm at the store right now, but aim me the link so you can do it, so I can see it.
All right.
But I'm not a big. I mean, tell you the truth, I'm a big fan of Guilty Gear, but let's get into something else. What else? What else do you like Bunkai? You bring this radio station up, and you're, to me, every time I hear you talk about a game, say I really don't play these games, and I got a question. Why don't you play these games? Like you don't have the time, you don't have the people around you, or what? You don't have the passion to learn these games.
It is almost all of the above. Prior to me being unemployed, I really didn't have very much time. some of it is passion. I mean, the games don't. It doesn't do for me what it used to when I was younger. When I was in Las Vegas, and then when I was in St. Louis, that was the peak of it. But one of the main things was, I really was. See, I'm like the radio station I'm doing right now, and for you guys listening right now, one of the things that they love having me around, even though that I was a scrub. They loved me around because I was the life of the party, So I was always having them bugging up, laughing about something, So, it was one of those things, It's like one thing about, one thing good about radio hosts is, they know just enough to keep themselves in any conversation, So, that's what I try to do, I want to get back into games, sure. I mean, but it's really not on the top priority. I mean, right now I don't have a bed to sleep on. I sleep on the ground. I don't have a microwave, so I got no way of heating stuff up. I gotta, it's pretty bare where I live right now. Man, I got my computer, a messed up desk, my fan and my comforter behind me to sleep on. So I got some things to go to.
Been there and done that, bruh. And I understand where you're coming from, so, I'm one of the niggas that if anybody ever said anything wrong about that, you got me to be, you you shield when you swing the sword, bro. Straight up.
No, I mean, it's like I don't even have a TV, so, but don't get me wrong, I'm gonna eventually get back to it, Part of the reason is that even if I, still had my job, I haven't. But to be honest with you, I haven't made my mind up whether I want to stay in Seattle or not. Because if I start buying furniture, buying a big TV and all that stuff, that means I'm planning to be here for the long haul. And I don't know if I'm going to be in Seattle for the long haul. I am far away from just about everybody that I know. And that sort of bothers me. And hopefully when I get my stuff together, I'll be able to meet some of the players here, local in the area. But, my experience haven't been all that positive. Like I said, I was trying to get together with the Guilty Gear people. They pretty much blew me off. So, and I was like, I don't really play Tekken. But we'll see what happens, But I still love games though, and I still love talking about them. So, my number one reason for doing the show was basically to help the community out, to give the community a forum to express their views, their opinions, ask questions, get answers, stuff like that.
Well, me personally, I'm really, excuse me. I'm glad that you came up with this concept, and of the radio station spill, and I believe it's a really good thing that that you did that, and that it's something that would eventually, help be the part of the sport and community, and I don't doubt that, it would be something that people at Evo C or any other, sponsor would see is, like you said, the PGN sponsorship, which I believe you shouldn't turn down, but that's me personally. And, other sponsorships will come because it just happens that way.
Well, you understand that sponsorship with TSN, that was not paid, anything like that. And the thing about it is, and this is going to be a problem, it's just I like when the radio gets crazy, I don't want to be, I don't want to dilute the radio just to appease, the executives so they won't get no complaints, and so in other words, I want to be like the Howard Stern of online radio. It's just whatever goes, and and I don't know that many sponsors are going to give me that type of freedom. So So I mean,
Yeah, they're not. I mean, not a lot of people are not going to give you that type of freedom, and no matter how much you would like them to, they're not. You know, they want control. They want, you know, they want to be able to know what's next and what's not next. You know, and that's just how it is. I'm watching that link that you said to watch. As he's building his bar. Why doesn't his bar build worth a fuck? God damn.
It looked like
he
he
just
just
ass off in the beer,
used them on his
but the
tension.
bar doesn't build.
What did you say, Kai?
I said, when he did those 4 axle bombers, it looks like he was just using his tension up.
He was using what?
His tension. He had a full bar.
Oh yeah, the full bar. Okay, I don't know what fan. I just noticed he did 4 of them in a row, but no recovery, air dash afterward. That's pretty just crazy. Well, yeah.
The normal one looks pretty crazy too with the ground bounce.
Oh yeah, I think you're right. By the way, I just noticed something. I was watching a Potemkin match. You know that quarter circle forward punch move where he does that hop with both fists. You know that causes you to bounce high in the air now if you get hit.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, but I mean, with the radio, I mean, eventually I do want to get sponsorship, you know, and I mean, I just don't know. I like the radio as it is right now. I mean, it's gonna have to be a pretty enticing offer for me to accept sponsorship, you know, and we'll see where it goes.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna drink this last beer and I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed because the woman is calling me.
All right, man.
All right, man.
Oh, after this beer.
All right. Well.
Oh, shit! And you know what I just looked at? I never even went to Duff Loop and fucking checked out the properties of Guilty Gear Now. I see that fucking Assault has that gay ass, you know, scraper without going all the way up in the air, which makes him completely safe. Which is gay, because, you know, he doesn't even have a lot of the things that makes him, you know, vulnerable. And then you have the one move that makes him vulnerable. Not vulnerable. Great. GG.
Yeah, I mean,
Sim,
good
he
game.
does it like 6 times. He gives a fuck. I'm going to keep doing it because I'm a badass.
Yeah, I'm watching.
No.
I'm watching.
It's completely safe. What the fuck? Do it anyways. Do it just because. Do it because you're safe. Do it because the chip's life is safe, and it's going to be part of a cross-up. G fucking G.
Goodness gracious, his Sidewinder is good. I'm watching Soul versus Chip now, and Chip is just getting creamed right now. Whoa.
I'm still watching the Axis. Oh, shit. Look the fuck.
Yeah, I'm going to take some more pills. I'm going to be out, guys.
It's retarded. Oops. Doom, doom, doom. And it's over. Goddamn, Alex, please. Stop it. What? Alright.
Alright, guys. I'll see y'all later.
You out? You're out, bruh? It's early it's early. What are you doing when you out?
I gotta take my pills, man. I'm sick, remember?
Take the pills and shit.
Yeah. Take some more Tylenol colds. And I'm gonna lay out.
Really smart kids get sick. Like, dumb motherfuckers don't get sick. It's just stupid to do so.
I know, right?
Alright, man. Well, take it easy. Take care of yourself.
Alright, man.
Alright, man. We appreciate you coming online, you know what I'm saying, and spending your time with us, whatever, grabbing a few viewers. Come on anytime. We love you. Mwah.
There you go, Kai, some love.
Alright, that's that Viscant love right there. Peace.
Later, man. Shit. Killing me with that. Oh, ooh, Chip getting. Oh, shit.
What's the link? What's the link? Goddamn, what's the link? What's the link, nigga?
Hold on.
What's the link, nigga? Alright, you said it's Chip versus Soul?
Yeah.
What's the link, nigga?
I posted in the
What's
channel.
link? Dum. Yeah.
I'm watching you.
I hate that fucking throw with song. God damn, the Sidewinder loop is retarded. Nope. Wow, that's his normal now? Shit, his EX is normal now? I've been wanting that EX to be normal for a long time now. Fuck.
His that throw of his looks different now.
Well, in a sense it does. In a sense it don't. Fucking shoot dust.
Chip is getting.
This game is retarded now. Look at the shit he's pulling off. Is he fighting back? Oh. Just being there to be whooped. When the match lasts one round longer.
Now watch it.
That fucking throw is retarded. How the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, I don't understand how Chip won that, honestly.
Yeah, the dude just
but
stopped playing.
apparently he must have gave it away.
No, you just stopped
He
playing.
must have gave it away. Okay. I'm just making sure, because, like, Soul completely outmatched him.
He's like, dude, I don't want to do this to you.
Say again?
Huh?
Alright, well, I mean, there can't be too many more listeners right now, and everyone understands that I'm a motherfucking badass. So, what I'm gonna do is bid you adieu, because I'm tired as fuck. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, and I gotta be up at 5:45 to get girl, kids, and everybody ready to go to work. So, I would definitely holler at you on tomorrow. And I would tell you to be safe. And don't dip in a pussy that looks green or blue.
I remember that, man. Think pink. Think pink.
Think pink, motherfucker. If pussy look green around the edges or blue around the edges, that means
Think
you need
run.
to stick away from it. Think run, definitely. Green means go.
That's
No
right.
matter whatever the scenario is, green means go. And if the pussy has a green ring around it, go.
I remember
Get the
that.
fuck out of there.
All right,
I got
man.
1,000 of those motherfuckers. I got 1,000 of them.
Man, you crazy.
Especially when I drink a pint of vodka and fucking 3 beers. I got 1,000 of these motherfuckers.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Oh man, you don't want me on this radio when I'm drunk.
We need to get on this. I'm telling you, bro. Tomorrow, can you get a cheap bottle of vodka or whatever you drink, a cheap bottle, whatever. Get shit faced. And this will be on this bitch at 9 o'clock your time, or 9 o'clock Eastern time. So that's 6 o'clock your time, right?
Mhm.
Let's do this like this. Let's get on there at 8 o'clock your time and 11 o'clock my time. So 11 o'clock Eastern time, 8 o'clock your time. You get shit faced, and I'm gonna get fifth vodka. I'm gonna get shit faced, and then we're gonna just bring up a subject about motherfuckers, and that's gonna be the subject, motherfuckers, because obviously we can talk about anything. So let's talk about motherfuckers. The motherfucker you don't like. Oh, a second conversation is gonna be tomorrow. Anybody that's listening, the radio station is gonna be on tomorrow at 8, whatever fucking time it is at 8, I guess it's California time, and 11 Eastern time, and we're gonna be talking about the bitch that fucking Bun could have. That'd be the initial conversation. The second conversation is motherfuckers you don't like. And you're going to call in one at a time. We're going to talk about motherfuckers you don't like. And if you're an MRC channel, type in the motherfuckers you don't like and why you don't like them, and I'm going to tell you what you need to do to fucking get even with these motherfuckers. Because there's a lot of bitches I don't like, and trust me. It feels great that you can get even with them and not go to jail. But that's a man drinking, talking. So.
Oh man, you know what? I'm probably gonna take you up on that. Except that Friday morning, I gotta go down to my job, do the fingerprint.
Well, I mean, you drinking 6 o'clock in the afternoon. You be asleep by motherfucking 12 my time. You know what I'm saying? Getting drunk early means you go to sleep earlier. You know, I don't get drunk till fucking 9 or 10 o'clock, so that way I don't go to sleep till 2 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? If I get drunk at 5 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm asleep by 9, 10.